Hi guys, we figured we would just, go live with us troubleshooting why one of our followers, or at least one of our followers, is incapable of chatting, which is super weird. Don't know what's going on. Yeah. Yeah, no, like Twitch will not let Twitch will not let them comment in chat. That the issue is a Twitch thing. Twitch is twitching. We love our followers. We want our followers to be able to communicate with us, especially since there is an audience participation portion of this. Yeah. Shake all the heads at Twitch. No. Yeah. That sucks. Damn. Yeah, we do multi-stream. So we are currently live on YouTube. If you are incapable of chatting to the Twitch chat, I will also be able to see the chats for YouTube in the stream. It just won't communicate over to the Twitch side, so you guys can't really talk to each other that way. But yeah, if you are one of our viewers, and we are very sorry if Twitch is being weird and glitchy, you are welcome to chat on the YouTube side, which hopefully does not give you as many issues. Yeah. No. We do. I thank you for pointing that out, Aknith. It is just unfortunately a little bit of a busy screen for me to add chat into the factor. Um, Perhaps on a different stream we would be able to have the uh, chat viewable. But yes, so I guess with that, at least temporarily, uh, troubleshot. Hi, I'm Evie, the Disaster GM. This is Altered Echo Archives. My pronouns are she, they, or any. We'll go around and introduce ourselves since we just kind of went live and were in troubleshooting tech mode. But yes, so this is going to be a world building session with my beautiful and wonderful new players for a new campaign. Hi, Hawkeye. I'm going to jump us over to Whiskey to start off the introductions. Right as he's taking a drink. The guests are hard to hear. Fuck. It is properties. What are you doing?
I like to touch my head while I do my little dance.
Better? A little bit better?
How's it sounding, Hawk? We got the he's professional. He's got
Yeah.
like the professional. He's professional.
Okay,
Oh,
so
hello.
now
It's
you guys are audible because ooh,
There
wow,
we go.
yeah. And it
Much better.
yeah, it
Excellent.
like blanked me out for a second there too. Went full red. Yay, OBS. But yes, as I was saying, let's bounce this over to Whiskey. I hope they heard some of you guys during the troubleshooting. I don't think they heard you guys during the troubleshooting.
Oh no.
I hope so. I hope.
Oh, I am a professional.
Hopefully, awesome
Yes. Yeah.
login. delete your cookies, relog in. That was the advice we had for you.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Oh yeah, I
hi.
guess that wasn't articulated.
Yeah.
Hi. I'm Whiskey. He, him. I like long walks on the beach, and yeah, I'm excited to be here.
Popcorn it over to someone.
Joel, you're up.
Hello. I'm Joel. I just drank really spicy ramen water down the wrong pipe.
Oh.
And I'm also very happy to be here. Rev, go.
Ramen water is a bold choice.
Right? Howdy y'all. I'm Rev, he, him. And yeah, I'm super excited and honored that Evie invited me to be part of this. I'm excited to build this train with y'all. Who hasn't gone? Who hasn't gone? Nikki.
You are so mean, man. This guy. Hi, I'm Nikki. Nikki nerds out. She, her, they, them, dealer's choice. But yeah, I'm here to world build. Haven't done that in a long time. Very excited to do this. Well, I mean, the last time I did was with Evie and Rev and Joel for this campaign, but we're gonna do it now with Whiskey, and we're gonna do it more zoomed in. So I'm real excited to do that, and excited to hear what Chad has to say too, because I don't know, in my past world building experience with Chad on the side, I feel like some of the best ideas come from you guys. So don't hold back, man. Don't hold back.
Yeah. Very definitely. So as was kind of hinted at, this is our third session of world building. The first one was with Rev, Nikki, and Joelle, because we hadn't managed to pick up the glorious Whiskey yet. We are very excited to have him with us. And then I did a catch-up with Whiskey, and now we are on our third session. The first couple were world building of the continent map that we were on. This one is going to be building out what is essentially the kind of train society that the players will be traveling around with / interacting with. So we will be utilizing world building. We'll be utilizing a system called Tales by Tavernlight that was written by Klaus, also known as Dungeon Noob's Guide. There is a link.
Grandpa.
Grandpa. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm just gonna start calling him Grandpa too, even though he doesn't know.
Yeah. The family's growing.
The inside joke there is that the new campaign is going to be utilizing the Cypher system by Monty Cook Games, and Klaus is who taught me how to play and run Cypher. And Joelle learned playing under me as a GM in a previous campaign. So Klaus is Cypher Grandpa.
Cypher Grandpa.
Cypher
Now
Grandpa.
to us all,
Yeah.
because we're all learning from you, Evie. So
Yeah.
But yes, so this particular game is going to be Tales by Tavernlight, which utilizes a deck of cards instead of dice. So we do, off to the side, not visible on screen, have a deck of cards pulled up on Roll20 that we will be using to basically go in various orders across the train that we are building. 1 through 20 is front to back of the trackless train that our characters are going to be traveling around on in this post-apocalyptic, semi-magical world. So 1 is closer to the head of the train, 20 is closer to the tail of the train, and let's go ahead and just jump right in. Everybody draw a card.
I don't know where my card went. It's gone. I clicked it and it got buried underneath someone else's card, I think.
I have a card.
Okay.
Do I need to memorize it so that you
I had the
do
Queen of
right
Diamonds, I
things?
think.
Okay. Um, I don't know why it's giving us trouble this time.
I think you gotta grab it and drag it.
I didn't
Yeah.
drag and drop. I just clicked on it, and then somebody else also clicked on it at the same time. I think it's because we all drew cards at the same time.
I just hit draw and it drew. I don't know what you guys are going through.
Oh yeah, you clicked on the actual draw button. We just clicked on the top of the deck.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
it was
yeah,
me.
yeah, if you
it was
just-
my fault.
If you just click on the draw, it'll do a pop up. You just gotta add how many cards you're drawing.
All right.
I
So,
think mine's a
uh,
6 of diamonds.
But also, it's roll 20, so just,
yeah. So I believe
Wonderful
I've
tool.
got the 5 of spades, which
two
I'm.
parts because I rolled low, even with fucking cards.
Do you want to put it out on the?
Oh, sure.
There you go.
Papa. Nope. Papa. There
I had the Queen of Hearts.
Kingdom Hearts.
Not Kingdom Hearts. Very different.
Hmm.
But I had the Queen. I don't
You're
know.
like holding a card. Are you?
I
me?
was.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that my Queen? No.
There's a 4
Not
of
my
whatever
queen.
this is over here.
I don't know what's going on, guys. I've already broken it.
Good old roll 20.
Yeah.
All right. So we've got the 5 of spades, which I think is what I drew, probably. The 6 of diamonds, the 5 of clubs, the 2 of hearts, and a 4 of spades. And then we've also got whiskey holding a card.
I can put it down. I think. There you go.
All right.
I initially drew- I initially
Except
drew
that
the
we
Queen.
now have an extra card.
I don't know what's going on.
All right, so I'm just gonna.
Should we delete all the cards and restart?
Let's
Yeah.
reshuffle.
Yeah, let's-
Okay.
Okay, so
try
we're
again.
recalling. Recall
this
all,
is a good sign, guys.
This is
Yeah,
going
right.
great.
and we're going to shuffle.
This is exactly
What if it
what
will
I
let me?
got.
There we go. Shuffle. All right, so I am going
We're having a very
to
successful stream so far, guys.
Deal
we're doing
a
great.
single card to to all players.
Oh, oops.
Rev already took
Oh,
one.
never mind. In that case, I'm just dealing a card to myself. Because it's either one or all.
Oh,
I'm drawing
okay.
a card.
You're going one at a
Oh,
time.
man.
Got it.
I have
Okay.
a card.
I'm drawing
Oh.
a card as well.
Hey.
Okay.
Ready.
Do we want to reveal our cards now, or do we want to just for funsies, just like reveal them as we go?
We're
And
waiting
then-
for Joel.
Oh, do I? Oh, I thought. Okay, my bad. Draw one cards.
Yeah.
Da-da.
Okay.
My bad.
So I've got the Queen of Hearts this time.
It sounded like you said Queen of Tarts.
I
The Queen
got
of
the
Tarts.
4 of cards.
The 4 of
Four of
Spades.
cards.
Okay.
Spades. Yes, that one.
I have Joker.
You have the Joker. Okay. Cool.
Ooh, the movie Joker.
So that
Sorry,
means
guys.
that the 10 of Hearts, I believe, is Nikki's.
Yeah, sorry, I put a cookie in my mouth at the same time.
That's okay. And Rev has the 6 of Spades. Okay. So
Yes, the stick of speeds. Thanks,
Spades.
Captains.
okay. Shit.
Captains.
So that unfortunately means that I go first. I don't like going first in world building because I'm going to be the GM, so I've already created enough on my own.
Go, Evie.
I'm going to take cart 10.
Do we want to explain what we're doing? Oh, okay. I was gonna say.
Yeah, so,
Now we've drawn cards.
yeah.
We have prompts, right? What's
Yeah.
the next step?
yeah, so it goes highest to lowest. And you'll see here under directions, we've got each of the suits means that you are going to use that as a prompt to determine something about that cart on the train. Because, excuse me, I've got a heart, then I get to choose something natural or dangerous that is on the train. I am choosing cart 10. And I am going to say that that is a natural cart. That is actually one of the greenhouse carts that is used to grow the various plants and food that travel with you, as opposed to having to be scavenged and or sought outside of the train. Next would be the 10 of hearts as well. And Nikki is chewing.
Cookie break.
Sorry. While Nikki finishes eating, I like the bit that the D&D beans or Bians or however you spell that or say it is bringing up in Chad. The heartfuls, as opposed to the heartless. It's very good. Good job. I like that. I'm gonna write a fan fiction about it.
Ooh, nice. Oh man, yeah, man.
Good idea.
Okay. All right. So I also have a heart. So natural, dangerous. 10. 10.
All right.
Wait. Are we doing the other thing, the revealed part as well? The other descriptor? I can't remember how this works. Can you explain
The other descriptor? What other descriptor?
So like
weird descriptor?
Yeah. When does the like 10 there's like violent, peace, deceit, revealed.
Violent. You mean
Oh, I
the
think
second
that is-
one?
Drinks.
Yes, you're doing that.
Drink.
Those are the drinks.
That's the drink.
Just like the
thank
second
you.
one. Okay, those are the drinks for when we are creating stories. Essentially, we're telling the actual tales by Tavern Light.
I forgot about
We're
that.
just making the setting right now on the train.
Right now I remember. I remember everything now. I'm gonna do 17. Dangerous. This is going to be, obviously we're building a train, so it needs to somehow move. So this is going to be obviously our engine. What did you call them again, Whiskey? You gave them a great name. You're so good at naming things.
Thanks.
The cheap
So
seat.
yeah, so we were discussing privately what we wanted to call our magic rock, our take a shot. It's a magic rock. And we had discussed ether as the item that powers everything. So yeah, I called it an ether engine.
Yeah, ether engine. So this is where the ether engine lies. It is obviously
Back of
dangerous.
the train. Interesting.
Yeah, right. Well, that's usually where the stinkiest, hardest jobs are gonna be.
Okay.
You know. So it's the back of the train, and typically, yeah. So,
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, that's where it's at, and of course it's dangerous because it's like high voltage, or not really voltage because that's the wrong word, but it's like high, intense energy, right? Potential
It's-
energy.
It's radioactive. We can just say it.
Yeah, but like worse, like
But magic radiation.
active.
Yeah.
Magic active.
Yeah, this way, if it explodes, the front half of the train kind of survives, I guess.
Yeah,
It doesn't take the whole thing with it.
yeah, exactly.
Hopefully.
You can uncouple the back end. You know what I mean? If something goes wrong, right?
All right. So that brings us to the 6 of spades.
Which is also mysterious or secret.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to go to the back of the train, close to the our ether engine. We're gonna have a group that kind of runs a small black market, hiding with all the activity around the ether engine.
Oh.
Black market smugglers who bring illicit goods on and off the train, operating back there, and having it be in the back so they can quickly get off and on without as many people noticing.
Rev's already made us criminals. Look at him.
Yeah, I love that. I love that very, very, very much. I actually have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Should we just maybe brainstorm a little bit about like the larger world around trains? Because are we building a generic train, or are we building our train? You know what I mean?
Your train. You're
Okay.
definitely building your train.
Got it.
So here's the thing: are all trains equal? Because we kind of like off stream,
The timeless question.
right?
All trains.
Pondered
equal.
for
This is a
millennia.
conversation that is really making my autistic when I go over.
Yeah,
and
I
I
was
just
gonna
want to
say.
point out that I have not yet.
I heard an outcry of what sounded like a million voices of very autistic people throughout the galaxy.
No.
Sorry, guys.
Like a great disturbance in the force.
But I mean, like, do they all have the same function? Like, that's what I meant. You know, do all trains function the same, or do trains adapt to their job or their role in this trackless society? Right? Are there trains that are on tracks? Are there trains that are off tracks? Is our train specifically designed of 500 people to go out on adventures and find, special things and wonders around the world? Is that what our
Well-
train is doing? Or, like, you know what I mean?
I was gonna say, at one point during the last stream where I did role building with Evie alone, I posited a cruise ship train. Like it was a very wealthy train with very wealthy people, basically sightseeing. So, I mean, I'm not the GM though.
We also have blimp trains.
Oh, Blimp City!
We
Yeah,
do.
Yeah,
from-
so-
from last time. Yeah.
So every train is unique.
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah, I think it's as unique as its people.
Even
Yeah,
in the,
from the GM's perspective, trains come in a variety of sizes, from like
from my autistic
Absolutely.
perspective, too.
absolutely massive to just starting out and they've only got a couple of Aether Stones. Some of them are going to be a little bit more adventurous, some of them are going to be a little bit less. It's your train specifically is not one of the absolutely massive ones, at least thus far. We will see what we end up creating. We might end up creating a particularly large society here, depending on how today goes. And in certain cases, some of them might just be actually traveling from one location to another that we created during the previous streams. So pretty much it's, what do you guys want to create? Because no, they are not all created equal.
Yeah, I think that's something we should just toss out, what the function of our train is in general, right? And then we can kind of, when we draw these cards, maybe try to build function into it. I thought it was gonna like take shape as we were doing this, and I'm like, no, I'm making very generic choices right now. You know what I mean?
Like, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
So,
If I may,
yeah.
my character has specific motivations that are linked to a wider lore reasonings.
Yeah.
I think we could link the train to that reasoning, which will also encourage the train and the crew to just be able to travel more freely.
Yeah.
My character is specifically looking for something, and therefore, it is of cultural importance to them and their people. Which I
Cool.
feel like that might help sort of inform, because my character would be in this train because it is connected to their interests. If this was like a trade train, I guess a train would be fine because traders go everywhere as well. But I imagine it would probably be the type of sort of culture of the train would be something that goes
More
to a
explorative.
lot of places, as opposed
Yeah.
to just sort of a back and forth.
I would imagine in this world that we're creating, that this is just this is basically a moving village. It's a nomadic train for transporting people, It is a small town that we're creating that we happen to live on that happens to also run on your magic uranium. You know what I mean?
One of the coolest things that could possibly exist.
Yeah. yeah.
On that idea, which I think is really cool. So, like, normally when towns form, and maybe this is going to scratch an itch in Evie's head, like it does, there's some resource, right? There's some sort of thing that a town pivots around, and it'll grow from that given resource. and that's a very stationary thing. But because we're no longer stationary, that means their resource becomes somewhat kind of less tangible, like almost. So we need to, I feel like, decide that purpose. I love that Joel just like announced that, like, yeah, this is what my character needs. I also have a character need. You know what I mean? For my character stories to work, I have to have left a train to come to this train, and this train, I think for me, needs to have like a purpose that was greater than the train that my character was originally from, which was a very safe train from that took very safe routes, but like maybe wasn't helping or doing anything, you know what I mean, of great significance. So you know what I mean? So
I have an idea, I guess, in a way. What if
So do
this is a science research sort of train? Like, this is the type of train that goes to all the funky places everybody else avoids to try to figure out what the fuck is going on. And that kind of, the idea of like maybe they're trying to find sort of like a future where trains are no longer needed, sort of logic, where like we
whoa,
can finally bring back what used to be.
that's a big freaking mission, dude. And also science train, I'm like, now I'm probably just gonna end up playing myself.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
No, I love it. I love it. No. I think that's really amazing. So yeah.
I also, without spoiling too much for my PC also has goals in that it actually fits in great because the science vessel makes sense for my character, because my character, without spoiling too much, is a doctor and is looking to treat some illnesses and deal with some research. Like my character is a scholarly character, so this tracks, no pun intended, this tracks for my PC as well too, being on a scientific expedition of sorts.
Oh, sorry, go on.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna ask, Rev, does your character also have goals?
No, he has no goals whatsoever.
What a loser.
Wow, what a twist!
No 5-year plan for
my
Rev.
ideal character, dude. You just made my ideal character. I want a character that has no goals. That sounds
I'm
sick
just
as hell,
tagging
dude.
along.
Fuck yeah, dude. Sorry, can we swear on this channel? I don't know.
Oh, we can very, very much swear. I can't control my own mouth. I don't try to control anyone else's.
Bastard.
Man, that's a genius character. A character with no goals. Oh man, I gotta do that. I'm doing that.
Take that, Tolkien.
It has to be a long form campaign though. It cannot be a short one. It's gotta be one that's real long.
Oh no. Don't do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that, Rev.
Okay.
Oh man.
So, with
Wait, Rev's
that,
goals.
yeah, with that, do you have anything that you want to reveal about your potential goals that would affect, or that you want people to have in mind for creating these tracks or these carts?
He is seeking things.
So
There's
I mean,
a few specific things he wants.
I'll share like a little more maybe specifics on what my character is looking into. My character is looking to do kind of two things. Primarily, he is interested. Evie and I had discussed that Nikki kind of also mentioned this too when you talked about the ether engine being dangerous. We had kind of talked about long-term exposure. Oh, we're in an ad break, I think, right now.
yeah,
We had talked about long-term exposure to ether causing harmful health effects. Specifically, zombies. Specifically, it's a magic rock that makes everything kind of float, and that's bad for your organs. Kind of how like astronauts long-term in space start having health issues with like bone density and like their organs and stuff shifting around in ways that shouldn't move. So we talked about creating some sort of black lung situation, but for ether. And so my doctor is interested in treating that. Also, my doctor is interested in the biology of the mutated individuals in this new wasteland.
Oh,
Like, because I'm playing a human. So, but there are, we have different species in our setting, and how the world affects them and different illnesses that affect different species, such as Joel's moth character. We have canine folk, we have feline folk, different species, and how to treat them medically and take care of them. So my doctor has twofold kind of research goals in that way of like, how do we keep people from dying from this resource that we need? And how do I treat non-human biology?
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
I like it. I like it a lot. I think it's great. I think
So
we're all on the same page.
yeah. So with
More of an
all of that in
exploratory
mind,
science.
does anyone want to adjust what they have put down yet?
I think it's good. I love the fact that there's still a black market.
I like
out
that.
of-
Well, my idea is that not everyone knows that that's there.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
And it's people who are taking, like, we're going out to explore and find new things, and there's people who are taking those things, skimming a little off the top, and then selling it to other trains or other groups out there for profit, or bringing in more dangerous stuff to experiment with
Yeah.
what we've found.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't know if we're going to be an above board or a below board crew, so it's great to have options.
Yeah. Perfect. Well, in that case, let's jump to the next one in line, the Four of Spades.
That's me.
That's
Hello.
you.
I don't know what I have. Hold on. Mysterious
You're awesome.
obscenities.
Yeah.
Your card is mysterious or secretive.
It's rough, ain't it?
I'm actually. You know what? I'm gonna take 16.
Hmm.
And because of how different they are, and topics that have been brought up today, I think this is where the sort of sleeping quarters for the moth people of the train are.
Ooh.
I think it's not quite that nobody knows that they're there, but it is. They are very sort of closed in to outsiders, unless you are of not even of the species, but like of the clan almost. They keep to themselves. It's a kind of section of the car where, like, if somebody walks in, everybody just goes quiet.
They value their
And wait for
privacy.
that person to just leave completely before they continue speaking. And so I feel like that adds to the mystery
I like it.
That is cool.
and their adjacency to the ether engine is a plus for us.
Yeah. All right. So we have a special card on the table already. The Joker allows the person that has drawn it to, if we are doing a larger map, do something that has to do with global or regional. So since this is developing trains, I would say that you can make it about our train specifically, or the trains that we interact with, or the region that we are traveling through.
Okay. I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna keep it specific to our train.
Okay.
That way, it gives you the ability to play with other trains we might come across in the future.
Mm-hmm.
So, when Nikki initially put our power source in the back of the train, I thought that was interesting, considering how trains are normally have their engines in the front in the modern real world.
I'm sorry, I don't know anything about trains.
Well, they pull all the carts behind them. That's where the go
This
is.
when you're pushing.
Yeah. Yeah, except for the ones that are also still behind them.
Yeah, it makes way more sense.
Oh, what you don't know is
Maybe
that
it
the
should
car
be in
engine
front.
actually just drags the train.
Yeah.
And it turns
But no, but that lends for some interesting stuff to play around with here. So I'm gonna say, at least in our engine, and again, Evie has free reign to do whatever she wants with the other engines in the world. The ether engine is rigged through a power grid system that runs energy through the entire train. So the entire train is powered by ether, much like a electric system in a city would be. So we have power throughout the entire train. There's no oil lamps or anything in the carts. Like, it is running off of the power generated by the ether stone. In addition to that, I think again, just on the magical properties of ether, how it causes levitation, causes things to float. That's why our train can kind of hover. I think that also makes loading and unloading the train extremely easy. I think by having this levitational force running through all 20 carts, I think it's really easy to get cargo on board. You can have pallets basically levitated up onto the train, making it very easy to load and unload these, at least this ether engine.
Nice.
Okay. I'm gonna put that up here so that it's visible. There we go. Okay, this time I'm gonna deal to everyone so that we don't have too much confusion. Deal 1 card to all players, and deal.
Instructions unclear. I got a +4 to another player. I got a stop.
Okay. Ooh.
Do you want us to reveal now?
Go right ahead.
All right. 7 of hearts.
7 of clubs.
Oh shit! Check it out, Joker boy.
Hey.
This is we get the Jokers so early on in this. Because, if we had gotten the Jokers or saved the Jokers to the Tails, that's a story about a fucking catastrophe on our train. So, yeah. And I got the Ace of Hearts. I got a fucking ace again. What the fuck is with me getting the high card?
Hey.
All right. So, this is going to adjust things a little bit for how you guys have been viewing things. Because while I do like some of the power coming from the back, I had originally planned for there to be more than one stone powering each train, depending on how long they get. So I am going to place 1 in 2. And just like yours, we've got hearts, so it is dangerous. Head, stone.
Oh, I thought you just sent a train tutorial.
Could you imagine just Googling right now how do trains work?
You would.
Okay.
Yeah.
So there we go.
I want to really quickly also note that we have another person in the chat that I think is being blocked.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
The hell?
Yeah. Another personal friend of mine is in the chat.
Jeez.
Hi, Klepto. I don't know if you
Hi.
can hear me or not, but
yeah.
make a little comment in the chat if you're there.
No.
They show up
Fucking
on the viewers
Twitch.
Did you show up?
Yeah, but you can't tag them or reply to them.
That's so weird.
Is Klepto also... Oh,
Oh, there's Klepto.
there we go. I was about to say, is
Cool.
Klepto the one that was
Okay.
having
Klepto was-
issues
I was able to pull him
chatting the last time too?
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
Possum is still locked out. Don't know why.
So weird.
Weird.
Okay. That's so strange. But
I
hi,
wonder
thank
how
you for
many
joining.
chatters like never know that and like go to streams and try and participate and think the streamer's completely ignoring them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like that sucks for the streamer and the chatter because it's not even like it's neither of their faults.
Yeah.
So weird.
Mm-hmm.
So fucking weird.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, Acne, but Possum has been commenting. They're like in the other room, my partner, and they're not. I've seen the chats. They're not coming up, so I don't know what's going on.
That sucks.
It wasn't working in a different channel chat too, so I don't know.
Yeah, or in another stream too. So that we did here.
So weird.
Anyway,
Okay.
I hope we get that sorted out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck. Okay. Yeah. As I said, adult language in this stream very frequently. I can't control my mouth. So fuck. Okay. So I think they have tried another web browser, Acneth.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's weird.
Acne.
Anyway.
So sorry, I called them Acne. I'm sorry, Acne.
It's kind of like there's acne in there, though. I see how you got there. Yeah.
It's not the first time someone has.
Have they considered ordering a train? I don't know.
I have. They're very expensive.
No. Okay. So, because I know that we don't want to go too late for Liniki tonight, let's try to jump back in. I'm so sorry that we're still having those chat issues with them.
Headstone Ether Engine?
Yeah, the headstone for the Aether Engine in 2, which brings us to 9. The 9 of
that was
Hearts.
neat.
Yes.
That was neat.
What? Sorry, I think I missed. What was the headstone exactly?
So because I had originally planned for there to be multiple stones across the Aether Engines, multiple Aether Engines, to basically not have a train have its front entirely up like a cobra or its ass in the air. It's more of like them spread out so that it can spread the levital power essentially.
Cool.
So I have it kind of worked into, yes, there is a power grid running through the train, but it passes between the two.
Stones.
Yeah,
Cool.
to be able to even the power out.
It's a circuit now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's sick. And it, like as it runs along the line, it like creates like, almost like a magnetic field, right? But it's not. It's
Kind of.
floating. Oh my God, we're all.
Match.
That doesn't make you feel good. If that's bad for you, it's like going.
Yeah,
to a
you're
little-
surrounded. Yeah, you're fucking surrounded.
Well, the way that we had talked about it is that it's a long-term direct exposure to the stone.
Yeah.
Like the guys working and maintaining the ether engines or mining ether out of the ground, like that's
Yeah.
when it's bad.
Yeah.
Got it.
Science. Magiscience.
Science.
Got it.
Yeah.
Alchemy.
Or
Yeah. Okay.
okay. All right. Natural or dangerous?
Yeah,
Nine of hearts.
this is also the second round that we have both gotten hearts.
Yeah.
There's a lot of hearts this round.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll whittle them down. Okay. Natural or dangerous? Natural or dangerous? Natural. You know what?
It doesn't have to be as generic as the greenhouse cart. It can be something else that is just established.
I'm starting to think science-wise. You know what I mean?
Okay,
If we're on a
okay.
science train, so
Okay.
so natural. I would think that like part of me thinks of like, okay, there's two things. One, I don't know which one to go with. Either there's some place where we're cooking and we're eating food, right? That's
Yeah.
very natural. You know what I mean? Or two, there's another thing to take care and study natural specimens, right? Like
Okay.
things gathered from out. So I don't know if this could be part of the lab, like if this could be the lab cart,
Okay.
But like, I don't know if that would follow under natural. I guess it's dangerous too, man. So
I also have a heart, and that's exactly where my brain was going to for both of those. So
okay, so if I do one, you do the other. I guess.
exactly,
Yeah. Yeah.
both are very important.
Yeah, I'll do the lab. Yeah,
Okay.
I'll build the lab. Let's put that. Where
It's
do we
okay. I
want
got the train side of things.
Where do we want to put the lab? I don't want to put it at the front of the train. It feels like it's another stinky, dirty job that that is dangerous, right? So like, I feel like it wouldn't. I feel like there would be like living quarters more to the front of the train, maybe. Well, I don't know. The moth folk are sleeping right next to the engine, but I don't know. I like just to
Yeah, but
kind
we
of.
established the moth folk want their privacy, so that makes sense.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, I imagine like work quarters and you know, work quarters and sleeping quarters kind of a little bit distant or separate. Also, you just don't want to be by a lab. So yeah, I think that there's an entire cart dedicated to lab. This is different than medical. Like medical and lab, two separate. This is not medical. You do not come here with like a wound to be healed. This is more like you know, if you're showing up here as a human being or as a person in this universe, it's like to be examined or studied. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's outfitted, I would say, probably with a lot of investment went into this cart because this is the purpose of this train, right? So, oh, you know what? It's like the plane from Zoo. Did you guys ever watch that TV show? No? Oh my god, it's as great as swear I was 13. It's like the animals are fighting back. You gotta figure out why. It's the best. They have a plane and it's a science lab.
I did watch that show. Hold on, yeah.
It was so bad. It was so bad. I loved it.
No, yes. It's exactly why I love it.
Exactly.
It's
It's very campy, very good. But yeah, so it's outfitted. I think it's outfitted to the nines because I think a lot of investment does go in this cart, and like I think as part of, you know, and it's going to have to be a shared space. So maybe there are benches that are specifically for each, you know, yeah, each like, you know, lab lead.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe they have people that work in the lab, but yeah, there'll be like segments for each group studying all different things. So like you'll have different groups in there sharing a space.
I imagine too that in this world, magic and science are pretty closely related. So there's probably like some magic shit going on back there too.
Hell
People
yeah.
studying, you know, the new rules of physics in this world, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. And I don't know what it's going to look like because I prefer to have other people's minds take a stab at what a lab looks like. So if anybody wants to chime in on what like it looks like in fiction, go ahead because I have like a very realistic practical picture in my mind. So-
I also really like the idea of like 14 forward being sort of like only people that are supposed to be there are there, like because you still have you can't really go into a lab unless you're needed there. So it's kind of like this is where business starts, sort of logic, and everything before that is like, oh, this is what we need to survive.
Yeah, like this is the key card space.
Yeah.
Restricted access.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
It's cool.
That was my last lab, Vince. Incredibly sterile, a bunch of mechanical robot arms. I'm not even kidding.
Okay. Cool. I love it. So we've got a lab. Okay, I like it. It fits very much with what you guys have established for this train. Okay, fuck. I need to pull up which suit goes first because he had established.
Rev can just go.
Okay. Yeah. Because
I'm not gonna fight him.
It's not in the order that you would normally expect it.
That's
okay, go ahead. Yeah.
All right. So I am clubs 7. I'm gonna put in. So that's crafted or popular. I'm going more in the crafting direction with this.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna put this next to the greenhouse. and still in the kind of same proximity as the labs, because this is probably one of the places my character might spend a lot of time. This is going to be the kind of medical ward, medical cart, a lot of making of new medicines, fixing people up, and I am also playing a medical professional in this.
Two doctors?
And he is also going to be on the botany side of things, and so being right next to the greenhouse.
I will apologize for the amount of times I'm going to say, and now kid, every time you two talk doctors.
Yeah, it's Grey's Anatomy. You can blame that. It trained us. It's just like a Pavlovian response.
Oh, man.
Doctors are kids.
And they were lab mates.
Yeah.
I need
That's how it goes.
I need to create a command for like kiss, and it just responds with "and they were lab mates."
I just want to point out,
Someone remind me to do that later.
if I ever write a fanfiction about both of your characters in an AU where you're working at a hospital, 100% would be Trackless lab mates.
Yeah, man. It's definitely a frenemy story, right? Like,
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
yeah, okay. Like,
One of them is rugged, the other one is inexperienced, and they teach each other a lot of things that I
Yeah.
talk about on stream.
that's there. It's there. 100%. That's it's already there in their character.
That's writing
It
itself.
is. It really is. Oh my
man.
god. Okay.
Okay. And with that, onto my card here, 7 of hearts. I'm going to put my cart on 9. And my cart is the galley. It's the kitchen.
Hey.
Also in close proximity to the greenhouse because we got vegetables and stuff growing in there. It's we're leaning into the natural thing. Like, what's more natural than you got to eat? So I think it's our galley. I think it's a fairly well stocked and ran kitchen space.
Okay.
Kind of
Okay.
Something I do want to ask in general, with this, the whole cart, the whole train. So part of how I'm picturing it is that, like, you go between the carts and there's still, like, essentially a road, or what would be a road in a city, but a long hallway. And then there's doors that go into lab A, B, and C. But I also kind of see it as less of like there's going to be like cart 7, that's where everyone lives.
Yeah.
But that there are people who live in the rooms above the labs.
Ooh.
Or if like
Like
there
that
things are
better.
multiple stories, right?
It
Like,
really
there
depends
are-
on the size of scale that we want our train. Like,
Yeah.
is our train city sized? You know what I mean? Like, how many people do
Like-
we have on this damn thing? You know, like,
Yeah, how big is an individual cart? Like,
So I activated my trap card. If any of you have played Resident Evil 0, they have a big ass train that has 2 floors to it, like 2 full
Yeah.
floors, which is actually pretty common for a
Yeah, there's a
for
lot of
for
trains
a train to
here.
have multiple
Yeah.
floors.
Yeah.
And if it's a magical train that doesn't need that doesn't have a weight limit because we're using some sort of
Exactly, yeah.
magic, then it can be much bigger than that.
yeah, it's like I'm trying to think of like how wide are they? Like I could see 2 to 3 stories. That's completely
Yeah.
normal. Like are
Yeah.
we like saying 2 to 3
do we have like,
normal train carts wide? And,
Yeah. do we have 60 people on this train or 600? You know,
I
like,
think we have 500, right? That's what you said, Evie. It's a small village.
Yeah, assume
Right?
somewhere around 500 at least for
Okay.
initial planning. That will adjust up or down based off of like how intricate everything here goes. There is at least 2 levels to most carts. With that road that Rev was talking about, either going directly through the center for some of the more public ones, or going around the outside.
Nice. So you can have more space, more continuous space on the inside of the,
Yeah.
which I love. I like the idea of like having like kind of like stairways and compartments between like the 2 levels. If we even make it 3, then you can kind of actually have some pretty cool like layers of
Yeah.
rooms. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Yeah.
The top
Well,
can
let's
just
just
be
say this.
observation. Like that's just
Yeah.
an observation deck on the every card at the top has like an area where you can get fresh air. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The train that I used to get from Baltimore to Colorado, it had stairs going to the second floor at the beginning of the card and at the end, so that you could access it from both ends. So if even if somebody wanted to go past the labs, we could always make it so that the lab is like on the first floor, and then people
Yeah.
have to go up and then over and then back down to be able to get past it without going through the lab.
Yeah. Yeah, I
As
like
well.
that.
Yeah.
I'm also thinking like the meal cart is more like the restaurant district in a city.
Yeah.
That not everyone is going to be like, oh, I'm on the Aether engine. It's lunchtime. Let me walk 10 carts.
Yeah.
Get food.
Oh,
There still might be like a small corner store type thing in cart
Right.
16, and they just
Yeah.
go to that. But like the
I
big
love it.
popular place where a lot of people get their food or food is made, and
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, something else that I also sort of picture in a place like this, there's probably people who don't have homes, like a designated room, and I imagine there's also probably a lot of blue collar workers who just kind of sleep where they can. So like if somebody's working on the engine and then they're kind of done, they probably would just conk out right then and there because it's easier than having to walk through the entire train back to wherever their designated room is or something like that.
yeah. In that case,
Yeah.
maybe they're like for more administrative. Maybe they do have like designated sleeping carts. But like for most people who are like working on the train, like I almost see it like if we are like, for example, if we're a crew, like the four of us end up being a crew, I almost see us in a particular area of the train that is designated for crews that go out and do, you know, exploration and then retrievals of things, right? And like whatever that looks like. And like I kind of had seen us all kind of in the same area because of that, because we have like the same sort of job or role or whatever. Like we almost have a crew quarters. Yeah. If
Yeah.
that makes any sense.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. I also love the idea that Rev said where it's like there's different like shops and stuff around. I feel like it's almost kind of using a little bit of city design where you have like commercial districts and things like that. So like, you know,
Yeah.
maybe like the black market cart is like more of a commercial district where it's like selling goods and stuff like that and things
Yeah.
that have been scavenged, but then underneath that whole layer, it's like there's just clearly another thing happening. You know what I mean? Or maybe there is like an above board commercial district and like, but like I kind of now see it like a little bit like a mall where you have like
Yeah.
leasable spots, which is pretty sick.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I agree. I like that.
Yeah.
D&D Vince was just saying there's random 7-Elevens in each cart, and I'm like, yeah, you got to get your roller dog somewhere. So
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Or like
Yeah.
maybe there's just a dude who is a roving 7-Eleven. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, great chance slipped
Opens
in
his
there.
trench coat. You want a roller dog?
We gotta wrap that.
wait,
one shot, man.
no. Okay, I
That's
just
not
had
when
a
you get all
great
the hot
character
dogs.
concept. Oh no. I just imagine this like little guy and his like giant robot like automaton droid that carries his cargo, and the little guy's name is 7 and the robot's name is 11.
Oh no.
That's amazing.
7 and
Fuck.
11, and they bring you goods. What do you need? I got you.
Well,
See, my brain would have changed the names around because the little guy probably has like a complex about their size, so they're 11 because they're the bigger one,
Yeah,
obviously.
yeah. And 7's the bot.
yeah.
And maybe that's what everyone assumes. They're like 7-Eleven, and he's like, I'm 11. This guy's 7.
Oh wait, no, that's just Full Metal Alchemist.
Oh my god. Fuck. Okay.
Amazing.
Beautiful.
Amazing.
Beautiful. Okay. Give me a general train / region thing.
Honestly, all of this talk has almost solidified my idea that the moth people are sort of, whether by intentionally or not, are sort of the keepers of the engines.
Okay.
Ooh.
And sort of like because it's like a mutual symbiotic relationship where like they keep the train safe, and then that allows them, uh, uh, spoilers, sustenance.
It's better than flame. So, yeah.
Yeah,
Moth to a flame.
I think my global thing is that there are actually not necessarily external, but on the outer shell of the train, there are sort of not. What's the term? Crawl spaces that are that cover the entirety of the train or the majority of it, that are for the moths to be able to travel where they need to without really having to interact with the general populace of the train, which adds to the whole mystery of them, because they're the keepers of the train, but you rarely see them because they're always in these crawl spaces. Um, and so uh, people are the average individual is able to get into them, but it's mostly moth space essentially.
I love it. I
I
love
just
it.
love the word moth space. That's so good.
Yeah, like it's like there's no light in there because moth can see better in the dark. So typically, like I just imagine somebody spelunker getting in there and then lighting up a light so they could see, and then all the moths like oh, and just scurry off into the deeper dark beyond.
Not the cockroach vibes.
Of course.
We have that as a species too.
Well, maybe it's not only a moth space. Maybe there
Yeah.
are other species that do also share that space,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Maybe they do.
I like that concept of it just being like
Access.
it's not a space that's like a public access space, like, but the idea, like, yeah, there's crawl spaces on this train. There are ways of getting around it without being noticed, you know?
Yeah.
And like maybe it's not ideal for humans, but like definitely like it definitely like that's how the moth people get around, you know? Klepto says maybe there's monsters too hiding in those
Yeah.
places, which
Yeah.
thanks, Klepto. That's what our
Yeah.
GM needed.
Yeah, exactly. That's
I'm
definitely
gonna have
DM fuel
nightmares
right
tonight.
there. Just I handed Evie a gold nugget to be like, "This is a fun encounter. By the way, you got some hitchhikers from the last time you guys stopped." Like, oh.
Yeah, I sort of imagine them like they were originally built as access tunnels for the employees of the train to be able to get
Yeah.
around. But as the moths sort of became the de facto, like they're not necessarily the ones that understand how the engines work, but they're the ones who are safest when they're working with it.
Yeah.
So it makes sense for them to sort of appropriate the tunnels, and they naturally are rely less on light, which makes dark tunnels just generally safer. And they want secrecy and privacy, so not having to
Very
walk
good.
around answering questions just fits really good.
I
It's
feel like
very
there's
good, Joel.
probably a symbiotic relationship with the moth folks that are down there and people who also just don't want to be seen. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And like you guys see each other and you're like, we don't talk about this. You know what I mean? And then
I
you guys-
wasn't here. Neither
yeah,
was
exactly. Yeah. Which
I think it
kinda
also
love.
helps with with there being a black market, because
Yeah.
this is probably how they smuggle things in and out.
Yeah, exactly. And like it yeah. It's sick.
Okay, very cool. Not to kill the kind of vibe that we've got going, but I think it is a great spot for us to take a quick little 5 to 10 minute break. So everybody go ahead and stretch your legs, get yourself something to drink, maybe a little snacky snack, and we will be back in a few minutes. Bye. And we have returned. Hello and welcome back to everyone. Thank you so much for hanging out with us through the break. And I believe we are back to the next dealing of cards. So I'm going to deal one to everyone again.
Hit me.
Whoa.
There we go.
Ooh.
Okay.
5 of hearts.
King of Hearts.
2 of spades.
9 of spades. I finally don't go first.
5 clubs.
It's full house.
Okay.
We haven't gotten any diamonds.
We haven't.
yeah.
That's weird.
I kind of like that though, because it's kind of weird to have like a off limits, section in the train. So it's like to have fewer of those. Who knows? We're just gonna get diamonds for the rest. Almost get diamonds next time.
All right, so go for king.
Oh, I'm first, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, damn. That's a good thing I was thinking about it. I mean, okay, so natural or dangerous? Dangerous. Okay. Okay. Cart 6. Cart 6 is the armory.
Okay.
Cart 6 has a munitions and weapons and any sort of defense tools. I don't imagine that the maybe also there's a security force based out of there too for our cart, because if we're having a small town, then we need to have a town guard of some kind, but there's definitely like a munitions and like defenses there. Like, I don't know if this fits the vibe, but I imagine like mounted like guns or whatever there, like cannons, you know what I mean? Just some sort of like, this is the place on the train that if the train's under attack, this is where they're shooting at you from. You know what I mean? Pigs.
Oh my god.
Hey, maybe they're not pigs. Okay, we don't have to have cops, but maybe they're just like a militia. They defend the train, you know?
I'm 100% on board with the idea that a fantasy world can't have guards without them being fully cops.
Yeah.
But I was like, I unironically my brain went, oh, maybe they can be like pig people, and then I was like, oh shit. But that's because I love pigs, it's not because of the cops.
Yeah,
Used to have a pet pig.
Klepto pointed out a good thing there. Yeah, I love that image of like train to train battle or something, like two ships broadsiding each other.
Yeah.
But like there's hopefully it doesn't come to that. I imagine that trains try to be peaceful with each other, and
there's gonna definitely be bad guy
pirate trains, sure. But like a pirate village is a lot of people to be pirating. You know what I mean?
Maybe
like,
it's only like 4
the
carts
Vikings
long.
were-
It could be.
We
yeah,
are-
it's really small.
We do also already have a Tortuga.
true.
Look,
We've-
what if it's
we've
like
gotta
Mad
ha-
Max style
Yeah.
trains.
Yeah, so
bunch of
we've
them,
got to
like-
have a couple of mini trains that are based out of fucking Tortuga.
Sure.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm not the GM here. I just think that there should be some sort of defensible. Like I was thinking, like natural threats,
Oh,
but
yeah.
if there are like some sort of like raiders or whatever,
Yeah,
like,
man.
Oh,
Yeah.
There's gonna be raiders.
Yeah, I think now that like it makes sense, the defense train fully, and like maybe not just like guns on top of that one, but maybe it can activate guns all the way along.
Yeah.
And like
The security.
you've got now trained security that
Yeah.
know how to operate those
Yeah,
that
there's-
machinery.
There's probably
Yeah.
defenses throughout the train. This is where the largest defenses and like an armory is. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like the HQ of sorts.
Yeah. The security force is based out of this cart.
What if it's like kind of like also like a bit of like a volunteer fire department? Because in super small towns you don't actually like in super small towns where I'm from, you have like the Royal Mounted Canadian Police, good old RCMPs.
With
But
the
like
Mounties.
honestly, you only have like 4 in town, right?
Yeah.
And for like a town of like 5,000, like maybe 12, maybe a dozen for like a town of 5,000 people, but like maybe like 1 or 2 or even 3 in a town of 500, right? And then for like all other emergencies, it's literally like volunteer firefighters and things like that show
That's
Uh,
100% what I think. Is I think
actually,
it's a
I
like a
would-
militia situation. You
I
know.
would
Yeah.
offer a counterpoint
up.
in that we are a traveling research lab, which means we carry a lot of valuables and we carry a lot of very valuable
That's
information,
true.
which
We
would
have
require us to
information
have
and
more
equipment.
security.
Yeah.
As
Also,
opposed to this.
like our group, like
We're
is the
trained.
hunters are
Yeah.
that like part of that is, and I saw that Evie
That's
put
another thing,
hunters
yeah.
on the tag there.
Yeah, so
that,
we're like
like,
Switzerland. Everyone.
we would-
I also imagine that if everybody here is like has been around for a long time, everybody also is security. Like
Yeah.
everybody can hold their own in a fight against the average wastelander type of
Sure.
Mhm.
We are a tough bunch. I think I like that a lot. I like the idea of there being a PMC, like a private military corp that is part of this train. You know what I mean? But I also like the idea that like if like that everyone on this train is expected to be trained, and if you're
Right.
not, oh yeah, this is what we were talking about off stream when we were on break, where it was like there's a high turnover rate possibly on this train of like literally like people who come on who don't last because the lifestyle is a little too risky and a little too scary, and so they get what they get and they get out, like Rev said, or they just don't last that long. And I feel like that I kind of want to play into that a little bit. Like they genuinely don't last that long, and the people that do last are maybe a little more unhinged. You know what I mean? Like you said, we got a lot of like a little bit of wild cards.
This is kind
What
of
are you
giving-
talking about? My character is completely sane and normal.
Yeah.
Sorry.
This is
Yeah.
this is also kind of giving like the logic of like Pandora from Borderlands, where it's like
Yes.
everybody here is so good at surviving that they kind of lost their minds along the way.
Yeah. Yeah. God, I love the lore of Pandora, man. Oh, anyways.
Nice.
Okay.
Anyway, that's where the pigs and/or guns are.
Oh,
Sure.
maybe there's a gun that shoots pigs, and that's why it's the big guns.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
gosh.
the big gun, but everyone has guns.
It's the porcine
Probably.
carbine.
Yeah, but it's where you go get more guns.
Okay. Beautiful. Okay. Getting developing. Okay. I think I was I the 9 of spades? I think I was
I'm
the
the
9
5
of.
of clubs.
I can barely keep track of my card, Evie. I can't keep track of yours
I was
too.
the I was the hot 5 of hearts.
Okay, I think I was the 9 then. Fuck. Mysterious or secretive. Shit. Okay.
Beep, boop. I'm so sorry. I thought I was muted.
Silence in the stream.
There we go. Okay. So this is where the headman of the train lives. It is his personal cart. Generally speaking, no one knows what he has there, just his inner circle. But he's the one that is in charge, and all of the study and lab work gets reported to.
Interesting.
I like the
Freaking
position.
stole my idea. You stole my idea. I had the spade, man. I was gonna do exactly that. Hell yeah, dude, let's go.
Oh man.
That's fantastic.
Headman.
Yeah.
Bossman.
Oh.
Oh man.
Fighter of
Okay.
the trained man.
All right, so that brings us to the 5s. Who's the 5 of clubs?
That's me.
Okay, you get to go.
I was also kind of thinking in a similar fashion, but you've taken that, so
Do you want some more time to think? Because I can go.
okay.
I know exactly what I'm gonna do.
Oh, do you guys both have 5s?
Both the 5s.
Oh.
I do have another idea, so I'm
Oh, okay, go.
good. I'm going to 8. I'm going off of Popular.
Nice.
Next to the gallery food area is the entertainment cart. From like game rooms to hangouts to more observation decks to look out and watch things passing by.
Magic the Gathering.
Magic the
dens.
Gathering, gambling halls, all that type of stuff. This is where people go after really long weeks of hard work. They go and they relax here with whatever form of entertainment they can get.
I like the idea
Okay.
that even in a post-apocalyptic setting, we still have Magic the Gathering tournaments.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. For sure. For real.
Trust me,
If anything's gonna survive, it's gonna
Guys,
be
I
that.
found these cards. I got this blue deck out here.
It's all proxies though, because nobody can can get their hands on the.
Delving into ruins. I found it.
Original
I
ones.
found the Black Lotus.
I was just gonna say. Oh, I was gonna make that exact joke.
I like what Kleptomine's got going on. Joe's Gathering, since Magic exists.
Yeah.
I can just imagine somebody finally having a reason to hate on Magic, being like, "Oh, it's inaccurate. That's not how Magic works in the real world.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll show you magic.
You want Magic? I sense your cards of fire."
There's no element to ether stones. What are you guys talking about?
Who's next? Who's got the next card?
That would be me, right? The 5.
Yeah, the 5 of Hearts. Natural or
This is,
dangerous?
natural or dangerous. So I'm gonna do a little bit of both, actually. I'm gonna take the very, very back of the train.
Ooh.
I think this is a heavily modified cart that has very little like roof, because it is it was modified to hold cattle. I think this is where our cattle is kept. It's not a lot necessarily, but it's also I feel like this is probably what you would want to go if you want to like have a picnic under the stars. But it's a little bit more open. It's out in the back, so that if there's any like there's less of a chance of any accidents happening that might affect the rest of the train. And this is sort of where the cattle is kept.
Animal husbandry cart.
Okay.
Which is having us. We already have a garden or a greenhouse, which is part of our resources. It just makes sense to also have a source of protein somewhere that isn't just.
It's gotta really suck to move the fertilizer from the back of the cart of the train all the way to the greenhouse cart.
Not if you hire a mob to just crawl.
Oh my god.
Actually, that's a good point. Yeah.
Or just levitate the fertilizer all the way there.
That's fine.
I'm picturing the worst adventure that you guys end up having to go on. You've got to manage the levitation cart along the side of the moving train as it's being taken from the back all the way up to the greenhouse cart.
If we're making
Can't
this
believe we
canon,
got
I'm
stuck in the
gonna.
studio.
If we're making this canon, I'm gonna ask for a hoverboard at some point. Like I'm gonna Marty McFly my way around this train.
Yes.
I have created some
Treasure Planet.
Yeah, I've created some fun characters for the Blimp City that are like, yeah, the Blimp City definitely is making it into the campaign as one of the potential trains. And they've got special hunter adventurers or whatever that basically because they've got to come back down to the surface at some point. So those adventurers / hunters go first, and they kind of skydive down with a like surfboard style hoverboard.
Hell yeah!
That's
that they're
so
able to-
cool. That's so much cooler than what we're doing, guys. Let's go to Blip City right now.
Unbelievably rad. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, I've got some stuff for that you guys will eventually be able to interact with them, and hey, maybe you'll be able to steal some tech. Yeah.
I kind of want like a
I'm forever gonna picture that as those characters from Arcane.
Oh
Yeah, they're
that's-
very firelights. Very firelights.
I just see the cockroach character from the current Dimension 20. Welcome to the Gladlands. No, nobody's seen the roach character. Man, okay, that
Sorry.
guy's rad as fuck.
Kleptos' treasure planet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
Very Treasure Planet.
Yeah.
Very
Yeah.
like the idea was from the Treasure Planet of doing the gliding board and whatnot. And I'm just like, oh, that would be really cool. Just like a team of like 5 of them in like these sleek glide suits that just dive bomb off, and then they
Rad.
expand their fucking glide thing. And I'm just like, yes, has to.
I just want to be so clear. The only reason I don't have one of those is because I'm already playing a moth and I can already fly.
Yeah.
Because that Treasure Planet is literally my favorite cartoon movie I've ever watched. I fucking love that movie so fucking much.
That's a great one.
All right. So we've got a 2 of spades now. Yeah.
Right. I am gonna do a little bit of a darker turn. I guess
Okay.
kind of darker turn.
Okay.
So
Bring
I'm going
it.
for 19 here,
Okay.
part 19 next to Black Market, because I think also in a sense how Rev said that there was an entertainment cart up front. I also think that there is an entertainment cart in the back, but like using magical things that may not have been vetted and lifted, and like, you know, kind of like the place that people, you know, like an opium den.
Mhm.
We got our red cart district back there.
Yeah, I don't know how we feel about having something like that on the train. It's a little bit dark, but maybe it's not like the red light district or anything like that. But maybe it's more like maybe like people go there because like a certain stone or something shows you your memories. You can like live in your memories or whatever. You know what I mean?
Honestly, where there are people, there are vices. So
That's
Yeah.
exactly it. Yeah.
Yeah.
And like I've always said in post-apocalyptic world, things will never, go away is like,
Drugs.
sex and drugs. Like those are 2 things that don't go away. So, yeah. But yeah, I think that there could be vices back there. Maybe
I
something
think it
that's
makes perfect sense.
a little darker, a little dangerous.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
All right, let's deal another one out to all the players. Fertilizer workers need a bit extra to unwind.
There you go. I also picture the fertilized cart as like the barn where you like go to kiss. You know what I mean?
It's the kissing booth back there.
Yeah, man. Like,
Yeah.
I did mention that's where I imagine people go to have like picnics with the stars. So
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah, hey.
you just people getting crazy back there on the couch just looking.
Yeah, exactly. It's past the den. So, which, by the way, wow, I like how it's got a name already.
Well, you get a little bit of drugs.
That-
you get a little bit of stars.
Yeah, that came
Yeah.
from Kleptomike, and I'm just like, okay, yeah, that's gonna be
No.
factored in somehow.
Yeah, I tried to think of something train related, but I couldn't think of anything.
All right, so
I got a 4 of whatever the leaf is.
I know I was one of the 10s, but someone put a 10 right next to mine, so I'm just like, am I the
You're
diamonds?
diamonds.
Okay,
and
I'm
the
diamonds.
clubs.
So we finally got a diamond too. Okay,
Wow,
Nikki, what'd you
they
get?
really are hard to find.
Oh, I didn't know. You're so fast at it now.
I'm afraid that Rev's gonna jump the gun again. Love you, Rev.
One time.
Love you, Rev. Okay, so I'm gonna let the 10 of clubs go first.
Of course you are, because I'm not ready yet.
Neither am I.
Let's see. 10 of clubs.
I guess
Crafted
I'll
or
have to go
popular?
now.
Crafted or popular?
Yeah.
Let's see. Crafted or popular?
I'm legitimately using this game to world build for my own stories. It's so good.
It's great, right?
It is
Yeah.
really
Fucking love
So
it.
we've got it. We've got 2 entertainment decks now.
Yeah.
We've got popular.
You gotta
Or
be popular.
Stop it.
While you're thinking,
Um,
Whiskey, I'm just gonna say for people who are joining, we're using a card game to world build a train, essentially, that has an entire community on it. So each you can see on the side there that each suit has a different kind of property to it, and then we just spitball, and the numbers on the screen correspond to the train car.
Yeah.
So yeah, building train by theme by card. So also, chat, you're welcome to chime in at any time.
Yeah. Give
Some
us
throw them
ideas.
down.
Yeah, give us ideas. I've already like incorporated a couple that were thrown at us from Klepto Mike because I'm just like, ooh, I like that. Yes, I'm gonna include that.
I do want to see Mad Maxi in short trains
Awesome.
that roll up on other trains.
Possum, if you've got ideas, I guess just text me or something.
Yes, please. Sorry.
I'm sorry for laughing. That's just such a bummer.
It is.
What a
It
funny way
really
to
is.
communicate.
Damn.
Okay, so I'm putting my cart at 13, and I'm putting it as popular.
Okay.
We have a library cart.
Oh, I fuck with it already.
Amazing.
I think that since we have it's in between our medicinal and our lab, we have a library cart, a sort of records keeping cart where we have lots of books, recorded media. I imagine it's probably kind of vault-like as well. That it's kept secure due to the importance of the research. If we're making a research vessel, basically here, so if for example we get hit by fucking pirate trains,
That's gonna happen now.
Of course it's gonna happen now, because you guys put that out there, you manifested it.
Yeah, we did.
That's one of the first places that gets locked down due to its value, not necessarily monetarily its value, but like we don't want this to get destroyed. We've got our own little library of Alexandria over here. If we're a research vessel, if we come across any remaining books or movies, hard drives, anything left over from the olden times, it goes there.
Cool.
Okay. I like it. Okay.
And again, picking it as popular, I think it is a place not just valuable for for any of the researchers or scientists on our train, but also valuable for just, again, kind of like an entertainment. Like, you want to go read Shakespeare, you go to the library cart. You know what I mean? If you want to go watch all, 3 seasons of Mad Men that still survived, you go watch it there. You know what I mean? Like, that's where you go watch it.
Okay.
Love it.
All right.
But also, there's a vault there that has like maybe magic items in there that are so.
I don't know if that's the place where magic items will be kept.
Oh,
I think it is genuinely, the vault is to protect knowledge, not valuables.
Oh, I like that better. Yeah.
It is the library is more important, at least to the general occupants of the train. Like, if the train is under attack, it gets locked up because nothing can happen to these books. We're in a post-apocalyptic setting. You know what I mean? Like, these are a valuable resource for everybody. We don't want them to get damaged. It's not even like, I don't think pirates would want to steal any of the books. Like, they're looking for probably hard resources.
Yeah.
I
I think it's a vault to protect information.
I also imagine that based on its positioning, this is where all the research is. Like, this is endpoint for the research of the trade, where like all the papers that people write on the research that is done on the train ends up here as well. So it's not just the way that I'm understanding it is that it's not just popular media or like a safe, but also,
Well, I will say,
or is that
Evie did point out cart 5, all research goes to the headman. So I imagine this being literally a knowledge repository,
God,
and then our research goes to the headman.
I already hate the headsman.
Yeah.
Can I hop in there?
Yeah.
Like, it would be amazing too if there was like, I don't know how trains communicate, or if there's a giant like web that you can download and like link to and stuff like that. But maybe this is the cart that can send and communicate information kind of in that broader sense, where maybe some of our research does make it to there and can be broadcast out, but maybe there's some research that is 100% embargoed, which absolutely happens in real research. When you're like onto something, like your lab will embargo your work and be like, no, you can't release this to anybody. And you're like, okay, but that was my whole thesis. And like, no one sees your work for 6-7 years. Like it's cool. It's a cool thing to have that. Maybe there is a little bit of broadcasting, which gives our train some value and some a reputation almost too.
Yeah, I don't know about I feel like communications might need to be another cart. Like that sounds like a whole other dedicated thing to me.
Yeah.
Because we don't know how anything communicates yet. That hasn't been established in the world.
I feel like
if there is any communication at all, like besides like carrier pigeon or something,
maybe I'm
they don't run on electricity.
Allergic to
They're
people.
fine.
Maybe I'm just allergic to people in positions of power. But if the headman is where all the research goes to, maybe he's the only one with a computer or a communications device that goes off train. So
yeah,
that's too tight, man. That's too scary. That would be a hard sell for, I think. I don't know how many people would be on the train to be like, you're imagining all. Maybe if they want to disappear, then maybe that's the place they want to go. Yeah, I like how you're like, here, let's make us hate him more.
I have a big aversion to people in power, so
I understand 100%.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which the true irony of like the first campaign that you joined with me, Joel, is like you weren't even involved in the initial discussions of how that campaign was going to go, and it was supposed to be like not quite utopia, and then conversations pre-game, much like this. Hey, Ali, welcome, thank you for the follow. And conversations with the players, like coming up with like stuff for the setting and the story that we wanted to tell, turned it from that into like a false utopia with evil leaders that had to be overthrown. And then Joel joined us and was just like, yes, kill all the people in charge.
And then I replace him with a rat.
Yes, literally. An actual rat. The rat was a very important NPC throughout the entire campaign. Okay.
Not even as a bit, by the way, legitimately saved the party on so many occasions.
I love that.
You guys were so good at concentrating and focusing on things that you were doing. Okay, so I think I was next with the diamonds.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And I am going to put it here at 1. And it is a forbidden cart.
Man, I really hate the heads, man.
Because this controls the movement.
It's the controls.
The train. Yeah.
The conductor.
Yeah, this is like basically the conductor thing. I'm cheating just like I did with the greenhouse cart of I'm just placing stuff that I know has to be here, and it makes sense that the head of the train is the one that's like leading us like a fucking snake. So it is forbidden. People don't go there other than the ones that are in charge of like moving the fucking train.
I'm tired of all these Monday, Friday snakes on this Monday, Friday chain.
Okay, so
sorry, stupid joke. That's the neurodivergence. Ignore me.
It's okay. I'm just saying no.
Spiders today. Don't know why.
All right.
Yeah.
So I took the easy way out, which for the first fantastical or off limits is kind of boring, but had to call it
We need
somewhere.
the stuff. We need the regular stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Evie?
exactly.
I just realized too. Do we not have captions for this stream?
I couldn't fit them easily. They
Yeah,
were
fair
going to
enough.
be absolutely tiny if I
Yeah.
put them underneath you guys, or you guys would be absolutely tiny.
You
So,
just put it on my face.
yeah, normally we do have captions. There is, unfortunately, not for this stream.
Yeah.
When we don't have the big play screen like we have for the play screen that you currently see on stream, because I can fit more on the stream, then we definitely
It'll
have
be fine.
captions.
It'll be fine.
If
We'll be
anybody
good this
needs them,
time.
there is a automatic captions program that it comes with Microsoft. You just gotta look in the
Oh.
accessibility features. It's really interesting because it also allows it also has an option for you to toggle whether your computer's microphone picks up everything around you.
Oh,
So
weird.
Oh.
you can also use that if you're like in a meeting setting, and it can use as like a live caption, not just what's on your screen.
Cool.
Pretty cool. Hot tips from Joel.
Yeah.
I need captions, so I'm on top of all that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a reason why we use the meets that we do. It's because it has live captions for
Yeah.
the people in the call. Because I've
Right.
had multiple people with hearing or comprehension issues and accessibility.
For sure.
All right, let's go for 8.
Yeah. Okay. So, I got 2 ideas, and I don't know which one to go with. You know, I feel like we need recruitment. You know what I mean?
Okay.
We need recruitment. I don't know if I want to do media. No, I don't know how we want to swing that.
Breaking news.
Yeah, I think we need recruitment. I know I got crafted or popular, and I feel like we could fit between either of those. You know what I mean?
We still haven't put like a living quarters anywhere specifically. Like I know we said people live kind of wherever they can,
Yeah.
but
And these aren't going to be the only carts of the train. We can say
Oh,
that
okay.
there's an apartment cart that we just didn't establish.
yeah.
Or crew
Got it.
Or
car.
that some of these are multi-purpose, like
Yeah.
entertainment.
Yeah.
And
the
we are
gallery
also-
are living quarter areas.
We are
In my
also
defense,
going
my
to
people have a sleeping quarters.
yeah.
Yeah.
We are also going to double up on like 4 carts because of how the numbers roll out.
Cool.
Oh, okay. Oh man, we're going till the deck is gone. I thought we were going until there's only. Oh boy. Okay.
No, it's because we have enough to do like a couple
Yeah.
because we've got 2 after this 8, and that
Oh, I see
still
what you mean.
leaves 2 more, which means that we've got.
Yeah.
So we're going to double up
more
on
full
3.
draw.
Yeah, so we'll have to
Yeah.
do one more full draw after this.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I think I am. I'm curious about recruitment because I feel like it would be a hard sell to get people to be on this train, and that is an active effort. You know what I mean?
I mean, it depends. Like my character willingly came here and has probably stayed for a while because
Yeah, you're right.
he's a scientist and a doctor. Like there are people that exist that are like,
Stupid.
yeah, science
Yeah, like-
and discovery are important, you know?
And also, recruitment might not be indicative of being on the train itself. It might be
Yeah.
at locations that the train stops.
Oh, good idea. Okay. Then in that case, I'm gonna go with my other idea, which is
Okay.
I think we need a place where it's like we have essentially all like just general like a general store. You know what I mean? Like you need like all your bits and bobs and your goods and like just basically like a marketplace essentially. I know we've got one specific for foods and libraries, but like we just need a general market
Fantasy
somewhere on the
Costco.
train. Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly. Fantasy Costco. But something like that. You know what I mean? Like we just need like where there's all different folks who, you know, there's tailors, there's all different folks who kind of exist there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Getting the necessary stuff in.
Yeah, exactly. Because, like, you know, you can make a whole living, you know, running a tailor shop somewhere or like, you know, an armor shop or like fixing gadgets or something like that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
Artisans. Okay. Okay.
6 of hearts.
natural or dangerous.
Yeah.
I think I am going to use that as sort of the. I'm gonna go. Here's a slight question. Since we said we have to double up on 2, would it be okay to double up now? With
Nope,
one of those,
you gotta
or-
wait.
Ah.
Right.
Sorry.
All good. It's all good. Follow the rules. Then I'm going to 15, and I'm gonna make
No. God.
and this being next to the lab study cart, this is the cart where most things coming in and out of the cart, the train, go through. This is the loading bay. This is the cargo hold. This is, we find a dangerous thing, we bring it in through here. And if it needs to be studied, it goes up into the labs. If it's needed for the markets, it gets moved that way. Like this is, everything comes through here first.
Okay.
Everyone, whether that's and we leave through here. Like the hunters come here, make their mission plan, and they jump out. It's going to be basically a giant hangar bay type situation.
I like that.
The whole side opens up. A ramp can lower, and if we have smaller vehicles, they're stored here. And yeah, pretty much everything coming and going.
It's our cargo bay.
Yeah.
I like
Okay.
it.
Cool. All right. 4 of clubs. And he
First
took
of
what you
all-
wanted.
With all of my love, Rev, fuck you for taking 15. It was the perfect place for what I had in mind, and now I have to fucking jigger it somewhere
I
else.
tried to ask Sophie if I could combo with something.
I know.
Sorry.
No,
Try.
because my option is crafted or popular,
Mm-hmm.
and I was gonna go with crafted as in the forge where
Ooh.
where train parts are crafted,
Yeah.
Okay.
and 15 would have been perfect for that. So
I want to break the rule of doubling up.
Yeah, that's where I could see like both the cargo bay and that being the same
Yeah.
place.
Yeah.
Or the
I'm not allowed,
den,
though.
or the black
Yeah,
market.
that was actually where I was
yeah.
also thinking about going.
Yeah,
was
I
the
feel like
den, was
those-
the black market area was where all the cargo comes in, and then like the black market people's take.
You
some-
could have saved it, but yeah.
Yeah.
No,
No,
I
no,
think
no.
they'll-
Like, if I not could have saved, I might get different type of thing next time.
I think I'm still gonna put it in 12.
Okay.
Same thing. It is the sort of forge or the industrial sort of machine, like we are building what we need sort of place. This is not for like pots or pans and stuff. This is for 12 still sort of works because it's in a central area between
Yeah.
it's in the middle of the ship of the train, so anything that is made is equidistant to wherever it needs to go. But it also this is where anything that is needed by the lab and the medical people is made. This is where any replacement parts for the train are made, which is also why I wanted it closer to the engine, or at least one of the engines.
Mm-hmm.
But this is where the sweaty, suit-covered, greasy, sexy men work, and also sexy women too.
Okay.
Sexy, greasy, and sexy.
There's a lot of sexy going on in here.
Yeah, there's a lot of
It's-
sexy.
It's hot. It's sweaty.
People lifting
Everybody's
heavy things.
dirty, and it's just anything
Yeah.
you need, they got you.
All
Yep.
of our nerdy scientists take multiple trips back and forth from the medical cart to the lab cart back and forth
Yeah.
just to pass through here.
Yeah.
Oh,
There's
I
somebody-
left
there's somebody
something back
doing-
in the med
Yeah,
bay.
yeah.
Oh, yeah, there's definitely somebody doing some sort of research in there.
Yeah.
They can't tell you what it is, but it's a lot. It's very important.
Yeah.
Studying perspiration.
Oh,
Yeah.
What is the effect of that specific amount of temperature on the human body?
Like, what's going on there?
We gotta find out. This is a research vessel.
Amazing.
Okay. I love it. Okay. So we've got some thirsty players. I got it. I got it.
Yes.
Okay. So
Oh,
the high cards are the ones that have to take the 3 and the 4. And then after
Right.
that we're able to double up.
I fucking rolled low, even in card game. I fucking hate this.
Ace of spades.
Oh, damn.
Is that you,
dude.
Lovey?
Ace
Nope.
of spades. The ace of spades.
Nope, I am the queen of clubs.
Queen of Clubs.
All right. So Ace, which one are you taking?
I'm gonna think here. Okay. This is gonna be a little self-serving, but I'm gonna do it.
Do it.
Mysterious or secretive. 3 is where my doctor is doing research on the effects of ether stone exposure.
Okay.
So there is a little bit more private research lab up here, where maybe it's not just that. That's just where my doctor does that research, but it's also maybe just research on ether itself, how to better use its properties, how to maximize power out of it, applications and weapons technology. Like, it's a new field of study on how do we make the most out of this. Again, my doctor is trying to help people, but this is an even more secure lab that is like, we are researching what we can do with ether. Like, we want to know more about this, and maybe that's where other research happens on more magical type of things. You know what I mean? Like, that's where magic study in general happens. Like, we have a medical and medicinal and alchemy, and we have a science study cart. But like, maybe that's the lab where it's like, no, this is where we do the weird shit. This is where the magic study happens. Like, this is where the lines between science and magic meet, where we're trying to maximize and do research, R&D on ether and other magical things we might find across the wastes of North America.
I kind of love that in
It's
the
an
sense that there's a
that's
lab
right by
card.
the headman.
Yeah, exactly.
Again,
Exactly.
yeah. And
I
next to the
fucking hate
ether
that
stone
guy.
engines.
Yeah. And the other thing too, I really like that there's like a lab cart in the back that's more like mundane.
Yeah.
But like that's where we can make some cash, because it's like we need to be able to trade with other, other trains to, get supplies and stuff like that. Perhaps that back study cart is more to find out, like, when things come back, does it go to the front cart or does it go to the back cart, right? If it goes to the back cart, it's just going to be like repurposed and sold. If it goes to the front cart, you never hear of it again.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They have a parasol as the symbol of that specific lab.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
The Parasol
Yeah, maybe like
Incorporated.
some sort of parasol incorporated. Yeah, incorporated. I like that.
Oh, we do have a PMC on the, like, what's it? What are they all about? Cart 6 on, right?
Oh my gosh.
For some reason, every time everybody gets sick, it starts off over there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, who got the Queen of Diamonds?
I did.
Do you have an idea for 4, or do you want to double up on something? Because we've just kind of been going loose.
4, unless you have an idea for 4.
I've got an idea for something that can go in a couple of different places, or it can go with 4. So
I
it's
also
up to
have
you.
an idea that goes somewhere else.
I'm gonna take.
You
4.
can you can take 4, or you can double up. It's up to you. Okay.
It's off limits, hey.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Fantastical or off limits.
So. Yeah. This is where missions are dispensed from.
Ooh.
That's what I was going to use. Okay, yeah. So Guildhall.
Yeah.
I was gonna do something similar. Son of a bitch.
Yeah,
Everyone's like, gosh.
Nikki's too fast for you guys.
we got there. We're all on the same. We know what we're building. I think we all have a similar idea of the world that we're building right now.
Yeah, because I'm
yeah,
just like,
it's a train,
okay.
Nikki. We're building a train.
Yeah, because I'm just like, okay, popular. That, like, we need somewhere that, like, the hunters get, like, their quests and shit. Okay, but yeah, no, take it from me. Go right ahead.
Yeah, and now it's off limits and like secretive and kind of like you could it's more
Okay.
maybe a casual. You can still do yours, which is more casual, but this one is the one where the headman dispenses stuff and there's like administrative people in there and shit and other admin work going on and
Okay.
we've just created. Oh god, we are the baddies. We've created the bad guy train.
Yeah,
We're
we
the
just
bad
Hey,
guys.
I don't add me to that.
We just casually made the enclave here, guys.
Yeah. Oops.
Okay.
I do like the idea that the important stuff is 1 to 5, and then there's the cops keeping everybody
Yeah.
going over there.
To be-
and then
to be
everything
fair,
normal.
We don't have to make it evil. You know what I mean?
No,
Like,
no.
it
Hey guys,
doesn't
what if
have
we
to be
overthrow the
evil.
government?
I'm just saying that, like,
No, I'm not
that's where we have dangerous magic research. We keep it up there, you know? The only thing that implies that there's anything sketch going on is that no one knows what goes on with the guy who's in charge. That's why it's sketch.
True.
Maybe
True.
it's
True.
That's
True.
none
True.
of our
dramatic.
faults.
Everything else you could argue is above board. And then you add
Everybody
the
knows
element
good
of
people keep
mystery.
secrets.
Okay. Fuck. Okay. So, popular, crafted, something, shit.
I think still a guild hall is a great thing to have.
Yeah.
I think there would be requests coming in from like other trains for us to find things, like more common things, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm just trying to figure out where that would be placed, really. So let's say that the secretive portion of 4 is like the top cart, and then the guild hall is the bottom cart.
Yeah.
So, like, they are
Like
technically
a
the
boss.
same. It's
Ooh, I
just
like
that,
that.
like, part of it is, like, kind of off limits, and you don't go there. But then that's also where they disseminate things. Hello, Blue!
Hi, Blue.
Hello.
Okay. So, they're in the same spot, just different levels of the cart. Alright, so, who was 3?
That was me. Oh man, what do I want to double up on exactly?
Look at that. You got a heart this time around, Rev. You could have saved your cargo bay.
I could have, but I didn't know I was going to.
Oh.
You know? Dangerous or natural? Okay, so we got this, the industrial crafting building repairs, of around 12. I'm gonna throw in with like natural that there's also like mining operations and resource management through there. Like
Ooh.
we pull up and there's all the crafters and builders there, and then there's the people who get the resource. Like, you know, we send the hunters out to secure an area. This is where the mining equipment and everything is, and those people who they even pull this train next to like a mountain, and like drills come out and all the digging and collecting.
So like,
Okay.
like processing in a way.
Processing, yeah.
Okay.
I fuck with it. I like it.
I love it.
That
No,
way it immediately gets to the people who need it to build and repair.
Okay. Very
Even
cool.
if it's like big equipment that they roll out once an area is secured, right? For
Yeah.
us to like mine and grab something, and then even if it's to dig something out of Revel, break
So
down
I
the
see this cart as
structure.
one of the larger carts just because, you know, there's
There's just a lot happening.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you know how like you've got those doll houses as kids that like the wall opens up and stuff folds down?
Hell yeah,
That,
dude.
but as a train cart.
Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Let's go. That's sick.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, cool. Cool. All right. Two of Hearts.
Hi.
Hi.
What is hard? Natural or dangerous? I'm gonna go with dangerous. I'm gonna put it at 16. I imagine the upper half to be where the moth people sleep, and then the bottom half is where you go when you want to hire somebody to do something that you're not supposed to hire to do something.
Okay.
This is where your smugglers and this is when you want to hire like a mercenary to go out into the wilderness without the express knowledge of whoever's in charge. This is where you go to acquire.
Ooh, okay.
To the general public, it just sort of looks like just like a seedy little space. But because the black market and the den is further down, this area is just sort of like a passing by type of place. People don't really pay attention to what's going on here, but there's a lot of kind of like the city underbelly equivalent of the guild hall in a way.
Okay.
Nice.
I'm also doing this in a self-serving sort of way because this is where my character works out of.
I think
Okay.
a lot like parallels to the front and back.
Yeah.
You know, we got the markets on both. One's the more public, one's the more private. We got the entertainment up front and up back and back.
Yeah.
We got the guild's mission areas front and back. We even have two different types of labs, which flips the like stereotype we've had of the weird stuff happens in the back and the important
Front a
stuff
house,
happens.
back a house, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stuff happens all over the
Stuff
place.
happens.
All over the place. Okay. Well, that fills the board. How are we doing on time for you, Nikki?
I'm okay. I got about 40 minutes left.
Okay, cool. Let's do a couple rounds of drinks in that case. Does anyone need another quick break or anything?
I'm personally okay.
Yeah, I'm okay.
I'm good to go. Are we doing this in our characters?
No.
Outside.
No, because not everybody has their characters fully fleshed out yet. So
Okay.
if you want to utilize your character, you may, but you are not obligated to.
No, it would be very short if my character was having to talk. I'll be honest.
Okay, so Blue at least has recently jumped in. As a reminder to the audience, this is a world building game. I'm linking it in the chat. A world building game designed by Klaus / Dungeon Noob's Guide. And we are moving into what would be considered technically the third phase of it, because first phase is drawing a map together, which we did not need to do for this. Where we each draw cards in different rounds and basically form stories and tales about the different areas of the map, or in this case, train, based off of what we have drawn. This is going to be a little wild on our part, and these may or may not make it into, much like everything else, may or may not make it into the actual lore of the game, but it will at least be fucking fun. So I am going to dole out some cards to people again. And
People.
yeah, and we are able to, and this is, I'm mentioning this because the audience does have a role that they are going to get to play. You are considered the rabble, and the rabble has two things that they are able to do. You can either chime in during or after another person's tale. You may encourage them to add or expand on what they have said. So you can ask for more. If they refuse, you may do so yourself. So you can expand on something if the player does not. This can be done once per tale instead of per round. So you're able to do that to each person that is talking. You can also, once per round, so once per draw of cards, corroborate. You may declare that something that has happened or been talked about to be true. If you are not sure how that works, we'll kind of see as the rounds go through. I, as the GM, am going to let everybody else participate as the 4 roles, and I will be participating as part of the rabble.
Nice.
Ooh, I
Because
like that.
I already created enough for the world that you don't need my stories added into yours.
It also makes sense that you get to be the one that's like, you know what? That's cool. That's canon.
Yeah.
I get to keep that.
So, who wants to be the tavern keeper? Who wants to be the bard? Who wants to be the merchant? And who wants to be the adventurer this round?
I have no fucking clue.
We should roll for it.
Oh yeah, that's a great idea.
Oh, in that case, I'll roll the lowest number. I'm just saying it now.
Well,
And-
the lowest number, yeah, the lowest number is adventurer. So we're just going to do 1, 2, 3, 4. So high to low. Highest is tavern keeper. Lowest is adventurer. If you're
Okay,
going to be
cool.
rolling.
All right,
Everyone
Yeah.
rolls a
Let's roll it.
D20.
Roll 20.
Yeah, roll a d20 and roll 20. There you go. 14, 13, 16.
3. I told you I cannot roll high to save my ass.
You rolled on physical dice?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you want
So-
me to roll on D20 and roll 20? I can do that. I don't mind. Hold on.
Yeah. So just so that we've got it like in front
How
of
do
me.
I-
Sorry
I
about
don't
that.
do this again. Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
D20.
All right. So,
Hide.
Oh shit.
Rev
Roll
and
off
Joel,
between me.
please roll.
Roll off.
12
gotta roll again?
versus yes, please. 7.
There we
Okay.
go.
So, we've
That's
got
more
Rev as the tavern keeper, Joel as the merchant, the Nikki as the bard, and Whiskey, you are the adventurer for this round.
Is that merchant? Sorry.
Yes, you are the merchant, Joel.
So we're also, to clarify, these stories we're telling are about the train, specifically things happening on the train.
On, around, or adventure, or on adventures that were quested by the train.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Just
So
wanted to clarify.
I will deal you guys some cards. 1 card to Rev, to Nikki, to Joel, and to Whiskey.
All right. What am I looking at?
So go
Oh,
ahead
shit.
and put them up on there.
Oh,
Now remember
clubs
what
for
your
me.
card was. Yeah, remember what your card was.
we're putting them out.
Yeah.
This. Oh, this. No, hold on. This one's mine.
Oh,
Okay.
The king of that.
All right. So, Tavern Keeper, would you like to describe the scenario that everyone is having drinks in? Be that at a campfire in one of the entertainment areas or other?
yeah, I think for this first one, we're in cart 8 in the entertainment.
I have a question before we get deep into this. Real quick, can we name our train?
We do need a name.
Like we can
Kevin.
maybe we want to think about it, but I just wanted to pause it. We should name the train.
You are welcome to name the train.
All right.
I feel like a good name for a train would be like Tevin, or like Michael maybe.
Oh my
Did you say
god.
Tevin?
Yes.
Like Ted plus Kevin.
Oh,
Tevin.
Trevin.
Oh my god.
Future
Trainee
Trevor
McTrain
named
face.
Trevin. Yeah, we need a good name. We need something
Yeah.
that's like
Let's. I don't want to pull away too much focus here.
Yeah.
Let's weave the story of what this what Cart 8 looks like.
Yeah.
But I just hit me there. Like, we don't have a name for this place.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're in the top deck of Train 8 at the Crystal Lens, and it's an observation room. It's on the corner closest to Cart 9, so it's got 2 walls that are glass to look out at the surrounding environment. Lots of the chairs, lots of the tables all point outward. And then there's a bar on the closest wall to the door. And the barkeep is a dog man who's gonna get that German Shepherd look, and likes to keep an eye on all of his incoming customers and remembers everyone and always gets their order ready as they come in. But he sees the 4 of you coming in to take a seat at the bar and starts get your drinks ready as he's used to seeing you here. So, anything new out there? Who we starting with?
yeah. How does this work again?
Yeah, I can't remember who we like. I know the tavern keeper usually goes last. But...
Yeah. Whoever drew, it's in card order again, but you get to basically, if you choose your own card, then you get to, you know what your prompt is based off of that second figure that I've got on the screen. If you choose where on the train this happened, or where on the train this happened near, then the tavern keeper chooses the card for you.
Interesting. Okay.
So is it by order of like the card high number?
Yep. So whoever
So-
got the king
okay.
is the first
That would
to tell a story.
That would be me. Hello.
And you're the
Okay.
merchant.
So
Yeah.
then I get to pick. Then I get to pick where or what, essentially.
You either
Basically,
get
yeah.
to choose where on the train the story is happening about or near, or you can choose which card, or you can use the card that you started with, which is
I'll just
about stone.
Can
Let's
we?
just-
Yeah, I was gonna say, can we really quickly just go through what we all drew and what the story was about? Because like, you got,
That's a good idea.
like I got the 3 of clubs, so mine's growth.
Mm-hmm.
What are the other
Uh,
options we got?
Mine's horror.
Yeah,
Ooh.
sick. I got 5 of spades, which is hunt.
Okay.
And the 4 of diamonds is lost.
Cool. Hunt, loss, growth, and stone.
Yeah.
Nice.
So I can pick. So okay, I'm so sorry. My brain is off. I can pick any of the cards, or
Yes.
I can pick any of the locations.
Yeah, so if you
If-
pick your card, I pick your location. If you pick your location, I pick your card.
I'll go with my own card. Why not? Horror.
All right, horror. You're the merchant, right? So you
Yeah.
talk
Hello.
about city districts, events that change the city. Okay. Hey, I've been hearing there's been some weird things happening back on 18. I don't
That's
get
my
that
cue.
far back most
Okay.
of the time.
The merchant is just sort of sitting back on his seat. Just he's sort of in a seat that kind of lets him see everything that surrounds them this particular time, and they go, "Yeah, there's some bad stuff happening back there. I don't know how much you've heard, but usually the the protection of the team that protects the train don't normally mess with them back there. But apparently, a couple nights ago there was a raid. Uh, Nobody got taken, and supposedly nothing got taken either. But
It's
ever
strange.
I did, but I have been hearing that things are sounding a little bit different down there. Trains are not particularly quiet, but ever since that day, there's some sort of distant echo of some sort. Like some describe it as moaning, others describe it as cries of fear, weeping. But it's not. Nobody knows where it's coming from. God knows the mods are not going to tell us if it's in the crawl spaces. But people suspect it's coming down from up the train on the pipes.
That's mighty strange indeed. Read with nothing taken. No sounds. Anyone else heard anything like that?
It's all for show. There's like I guess a woman, but she's like a cicada person. And she's like wearing like a dress that like like covers her front, but is open on the sides. And the tavern keeper will have known that she's just like a regular performer here, and she essentially like will perform her music by like creating sound through her like sort of little just orifices on the side of her ribs where cicadas make their sound.
Orifices.
God, I love this game already.
And she's like, "Oh, it's all for show anyway. The people up at the front, they own the people in the back. It's a sham. It's a show freedom. But they're really pulling the strings. That's why they came down. Oh, to make a show of things, but they didn't really take anything. It's because they didn't have to. Just so you know, everything that I say cannot become truth."
Specifically your chime-ins. Your story
Yeah.
itself, when it's your story, can become a truth. But when you chime in on someone else's story, or when the bard specifically chimes in, it's always speculation. It's always a rumor. So, Rabble, do you have anything that you wanted to chime in with or corroborate?
Rabble, rabble.
Rabble, 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 rabble. Rabble, 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 rabble.
Watermelon, watermelon.
My part of the rabble is I will probably corroborate that there are indeed raids by either hunters or the security on different parts of the train, either looking for something or perhaps getting into the black market and seeing what's going on down there.
Man, I told you, evil.
Good thing I never go back there. Stick to my cart.
Yeah.
Oh, you're not adventurous. Think I could find a thing or two you'd enjoy back there.
I like seeing everything through my lens.
A big eye on the side of the train, looking out on the world. That's pretty badass.
All right.
No one else has got in there. I guess we go to the 5.
Yeah.
Had the 5.
Oh, I did. No, did I? Yeah, it was me.
You
I did.
Yeah.
Hunt. I'll pick a different card just for fun. I'll pick Lost.
Okay. Taking 4 diamonds. Um, Lost. Ah. There's a lot of things kept back on 13, but did I hear something about something going missing?
Library card going missing. I don't know.
Um,
You know people.
Let's copy people.
Oh, I know people. Let me tell you, I do know people. And I know that there was a chest made of brilliant material. Almost like a deep, it's like a pearlescent. It shimmered when you looked at it. And when you open it up, there was a whole set of jewels inside. They were stunning. She's like wearing like the gaudiest necklace right now. It was stunning. And it's said that whoever wears it becomes the most convincing person to ever talk to. But they have gone missing. Not a single soul has seen them. Completely gone.
I'm gonna do my chime in as the adventurer. There's a woman sitting at the bar from the industrial cart, wearing overalls, a little greasy. Unfortunately for you, Joel, not sexy.
I think that depends on
I'll
the
be
person.
the judge of that.
Yeah.
We
I don't
got
think you take that away from us.
well, okay, I can't
You
decide for
happy
you.
on woman, okay?
Yeah.
I can't judge your tastes, you know. So, but greasy,
Tell us more.
rocking some pigtails, and maybe like we got like a little bit of like a lazy dead eye going on here. Like it's like
I'm sorry,
something
this is
has.
supposed to not turn me on?
Yeah. Like, I don't know what you're checking
know
all the
what?
A
You know
boxes.
what?
disabled queen that is still
I take it
making
back.
in
I
this
take
rough
it back.
world?
I take it back. You know what? I'm wrong. I'm wrong here. But we got like we got the lazy dead eye. We got some but also just like got like a kind of a goofy looking like buck teeth situation and pigtails, and she has like a blunderbuss on the table of the bar as well. And she goes, "Yeah, nah, I think you're hearing things. I don't think
Okay,
that's
would.
what."
I just wanted to say that I would still.
She goes, I don't think, I think you're hearing things. Now, I know you're right there about that there chest up there, but I don't think it ain't got no jewels. There was a chest that went missing, but you're forgetting that's a library cart. They ain't got no valuables in that cart. I heard they lost something else, something important, some sort of important, maybe manuscripts or something like that. Of course, I never properly learned myself how to read. I only know how to, I only know how to fix things, and spit, and shoot my gun. Those are my favorite things to do.
Yeah, Belinda, you tell us every week what your favorite things to do are.
And I
Just let me
stand
have
by
this.
it.
Okay, jewels. I would like to have some jewels if I could just find them, but fine.
And for the audience, the chime in from the adventurer is that they can declare something to be true, but alter it slightly if they want. I love it. I love it.
Hey, missing jewels or missing manuscripts. Anything going missing on this train, I feel like it's a bad idea.
Oh, sure. Things go missing all the time, though.
Glad I ain't in charge of security. Let those days behind.
Okay, okay, okay.
Full trust and spit. Like, I mean, me too, obviously. If I were to
Beautiful.
get stuck anywhere with any of these characters, I want to be with Belinda.
Yeah, everything's got to be every one of these NPCs is just being canonized slowly but surely.
Yeah.
Of course.
Gotta hang out with Belinda and her blunderbuss.
Yeah, man, Belinda's blunderbuss.
Every once in a while, there's a character that my character is gonna romance, and that one, if she's canon, Moth Girl's gonna get it.
Yeah, man. Hell yeah, dude.
Joel has decided that specifically
Yeah.
just because I said, like, I don't think anyone's going to find this one attractive. Joel said, bet.
Look, I'm all about what's on the inside, and this
Yeah.
woman is hot also. On the
You're
outside.
right. She is a gem. That is correct.
Yeah, Belinda be bad. Belinda bed down. You know?
She might be a gem, but like that coal might not have been compressed slightly all the way.
I think the coal got compressed a lot, actually, in this instance.
I just want to remind everybody, I'm playing a Moth. They have different beauty standards.
They
True,
do.
true.
They do. They do. Jeez. Okay. It looks like we're also in a little bit of an ad, but let's. I
Something like
guess.
just said the Moth sees the light in them crooked eyes.
Thank you.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful.
Oh,
That is
man.
perfect. That
I
is
think
perfect.
that's the charming from the rabble making that part.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. It is canon that the moths can see your inner light.
I love
Okay.
that so much.
Okay.
Klepto's a
perfect.
homie. Klepto's an IRL friend.
Well done. Well made. Perfect. Okay.
You got any stories, friend? And over to.
5.
It's the next
There's a lovely
card.
look too.
Oh, here she goes.
Am I next in the initiative order?
5?
I drew 3.
Oh, you drew 3. Who had 5?
I had the 4 diamonds.
5 of spades.
I didn't pick my own card.
Ah. Okay. Okay.
She took
So
mine.
I
then,
think it's one of you two. So if Whiskey picked 3, then it's probably Evie's turn, right? Oh no, Evie, you're a problem.
no.
It's Whiskey.
It's
I
Rev
drew
and,
3.
Rev and Whiskey left.
So,
it just-
Rev, you would have been next. So,
Yeah.
okay. We
Well,
need to pull
Tavern
the
keeper.
initiative tracker.
yeah, Tavern Keeper.
My tale has to be about this tile. So if you guys want to pick which of those cards.
The 5 of spades or the 3 of clubs. 5 of spades is
Hunt.
safe. Oh no, hunt.
Yeah.
Or growth.
Yeah.
Ooh, interesting.
What do you guys think?
I
I'm
wanna
interested
see
in
how-
growth.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Rev, you take growth.
Growth.
Yeah.
We need Belinda to talk about hunting. Let's just be real.
Yeah,
we
no,
we
yeah,
do.
100%.
That's so true. That is so true.
100%.
Oh man. I don't know if you guys had heard, but there's a new upstart down lower decks here. First deck. You know, Kelvin up and left last time we docked, and this brother and sister duo just took over his old space. And what exactly they're selling, I don't quite know yet, but people are flocking over there saying you can get whatever you want. Your dreams will come true in that shop. I've been meaning to get down there, but yeah, popularity of that shop is skyrocketed since we picked them up. It was just like 2 weeks ago, and within those 2 weeks, it's probably one of the most popular on this whole gosh damn train.
I am going to chime in.
Ooh.
See, I did hear about these his siblings. I've been hearing rumors that maybe that popularity doesn't just come from being good at what they do. Some folks are saying there are extra little gifts that keep you coming back for more in the merchandise have it on good authority, they might be getting into trouble sometime soon.
Good thing I didn't do the order of those crystal cups.
It's just a fad. It'll die down.
Speaking of personal experience.
She just sucks her teeth.
For the chat, the merchant's chime in is that they add something of a conflicting aspect to somebody else's tale. It doesn't negate what they're doing, and it doesn't make what I say true or not. It just gives a potential different venue of thought for what might be the truth of that story. So in this case, oh, they're very good at merchandising, or oh, maybe there are bribes or something more sinister involved. So
Very good.
Yeah.
And also, now it's definitely not a fad. You know?
Yes, Blue, you can chime in as the rabble. You guys can ask for more or like corroborate a piece of the story that has been shared.
Yeah.
There we go. Klepto has asked, they want you to expand on
the merch.
the merchandise.
I was at those, one of my employees went down there and found a pristine set of crystal glass that we're going to take up here for new cups I've been needing to get. But people are saying they walk out of there with anything they were looking for. Like, you know, most people used to go to the den for secret stuff, or to find things that you don't see elsewhere. Looks like you can get things legally right now through here, whether it's like I'm just looking for some cups, some people looking for the latest rifles coming out of them fancy carts up front.
They got rifles out there?
That's the thing, they're selling everything in their sister.
I don't know my sister. Maybe I can go find me a new one then.
Like I said, they all say dreams come true.
Depending on how much you're paying, I might be able to sell you mine.
But,
I just write whatever you're posting in the chat.
Okay. Does that mean that I'm next on the initiative order here?
Mhm.
So I don't get to. My card is chosen for me, right? I have hunt.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's the
And
only
so-
one left.
So then I get to pick where I put it, right? Okay. All right. Where do I want to put it? Where do I want to put it? Okay. Yeah, I got my story. Belinda, is that what we called her?
Yeah.
Yes.
Belinda.
Of course, how could you forget?
Why? Yeah. How can I forget
Belinda's
Belinda?
blunderbuss.
Yeah, we've already got merch made. Knock it
Yeah.
off, whiskey. So Belinda takes a jug. She's got a clay jug up on the table that she pours her own drink, and shoots a shot back. Yeah, shoots a shot back, and she goes, "Ooh, that's the good stuff." You know, it's funny enough. You're talking about the back carts back there. I swear, I saw some folks back there heard that the front of the cart, front of house told them to go back to the back cart. We're talking that caboose back there, the cow caboose. Heard there was something back there feeding on them there cows. Heard there's something back there, some sort of goat sucker, chupacabra, that's been feeding on them cattle. So, I went back there with old Betty, and she clunks the blunderbuss on the table loudly. Goes, me and Betty went back there looking for one of them goat suckers. We ain't found something, though. We ain't found it back there. So, but there's something scary, something back there. we need to hunt that thing down. There's a bounty on it, so maybe if you hear anybody looking for some work, go out there, hunt them down, goat sucker, chupacabra.
Belinda, you're drooling.
Am I? Oh, it's just because some of my face is numb. Drinking this stuff, it just makes my face numb sometimes. That's how you know it works. I got this here from the industrial lab. We use it down there for cleaning the tools.
Shouldn't she have to leave because she brought her own alcohol?
She
I think
just shoots a look at the tavern keeper and puts her hand on the blunderbuss.
She and I got an
The merchant's gonna.
This happens every week, by the way. I think Belinda and then my character sit at this bar and they yell at each other.
The merchant is gonna pull their handkerchief and just reach over and in what they perceive to be a very seductive move, clean the drool off of her face.
Oh, she goes, "Oh, thank you. You're so kind." And she wipes the drool and blows her nose in the handkerchief and hands it back. I'm just imagining Blue. It's just in like industrial grade rubbing alcohol.
Yeah, it's just industrial Everclear.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Tell me more about this. Might be able to ask some of my old friends back in 6. Get some people back there.
Well, sure. Yeah. I mean, if you've got leads, I got plenty of bullets for my old Betsy. Did I say Betsy? I meant Betty. I already forgot my canonical name for my gun. It's the face numbing. Sorry.
I'm sorry, I'm laughing too hard to chime in.
Chat says no notes.
No, no.
No chime-ins from chat on this one.
Oh god, I love it. I love Belinda.
Before we progress, I had an idea for the name of our train.
No.
So I quickly pulled up another tab in my browser and was looking at research vessels that existed.
Okay.
And I found a name that was really good. What if we named our train/city Zephyr?
Okay.
Got a good ring. Throw it out there. We can explore.
Okay.
We can explore. But it's a good name. It's a name of an actual research vessel for the Monterey Bay Aquarium.
See, I was thinking of something like the Wayfinder or something like that. Something
Dauntless. I don't know why I wanted that one. I just thought
The Dauntless.
is that
I don't know if we want to.
Dauntless
It really
would be
depends if we wanna
great
name it
if
like-
it wasn't for what was that movie? Divergent. Dauntless is one of their houses. It's not houses, but one of the
It really
things are.
depends. It really depends if we want to name it like a ship or if we want to name it like a city. Because
I want to
like
name it like a person.
like a person. Yeah, Steve.
there's the HMS Dauntless.
yeah.
It's from Pirates of the Caribbean. Let's not
Yes.
do that one.
Yeah.
Well, we've got a
Okay,
couple of
I think
ideas.
Yeah, Evie's got cards for us now. I think we're going to the next phase
Oh.
here.
I don't think I can do another one, guys.
Okay,
Are you?
okay.
I'm gonna turn into a pumpkin in 3 minutes.
Okay,
Oh,
okay,
no.
okay. Yeah, so I was just getting it ready. But yeah, love it, hilarious.
You know what? If you guys want to keep going, though, I can drop off,
Yeah.
and you guys are welcome to keep building if you want. I trust you fully. We're clearly all on the same brainwave.
Yeah.
So
Single brain cell.
one shared between all 5.
Mhm.
Yeah. So yeah, it's up to you guys.
I'm down to keep going if you guys want to keep going. I'm also down if you guys want to end the stream here.
Yeah.
What are we thinking?
How are you two feeling?
I mean, I'm down to keep going.
We could do another hand. That we...
Yeah, let's do
let's
another
do one
hand
more
or
hand
two.
then.
Okay, cool. So in that case, Nikki, do you want to say who you are and where to find you again before you go?
Yeah, sure. So I guess I'm Nikki Nerds Out. I'm currently on hiatus on stream right now, but I'll be back eventually. But you can find me over at Rev's channel. Currently, as part of a long-term campaign called Tales of Teluria, where I play Megan. An amazing, sweet, kind, adorable, totally normal rogue farmer girl. She's great. And then also on Friday nights for a Starfinder campaign where I get to play Chance. Yeah, man. Chance is the best. A stoner in space. We're killing bad guys and saving the world or whatever and getting lots of money. Yeah, anyways, that's what I'm doing right now. So thanks everybody for and Blue's in it too. Sorry, Blue's in chat. Blue's in the Starfighter campaign. He's the dirtbag. He's betrayed us all. Anyways, it's pretty saucy.
Well, thank you so much for joining us. We'll be starting this campaign sometime in May-ish after Starfinder has ended. So stay tuned. But yeah, so stick around in the audience if you want to participate in the next round or two of some stories. Thank you so much.
Rabble.
Yes, please.
Hi, Nikki.
Bye. So now give me just a second while I adjust everyone, cause and then Joel, I need to adjust you around. Yep. Joel went below. So let's crap. Wrong thing.
We're all over the place. I love it.
Everyone disappeared as soon as I did that. Okay, shit. Properties. Yes, okay. Let me expand it. Everyone just disappeared. Holy fuck.
Do you want to take a quick, 5?
Yeah, we might need to, so that I can just get everyone rearranged.
We're going to take a technical 5.
Yeah. Be right back.
Bye.
Bye. Hi, we're back. I had to rebuild the entire scene. Hopefully, we are still audible and now visible again. It is not as fancy as we were doing before. Yeah. Yeah, and hear us. Hopefully, you can hear us and we have sound. Okay. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna. Whew, there we go. So we're back to do at least another round. Belinda. Fuck. Why? Properties. Where is it coming from?
Klepto said.
Okay. Trying it again. Talkie talk, please.
Great success.
Okay. There we go.
Hello? Hello?
1 2 1 2.
Yep.
This.
I'm seeing,
Or-
I'm seeing activity.
Whiskey. This
Hopefully
is
it's
Belinda.
Oh no.
Hi, y'all. It's Belinda.
Fucking OBS, man. Fucking OBS.
Can you hear us now, Klepto? Over there? Can you hear me?
I think so. I think the voices are coming through.
Yeah, they're coming through. I just
Okay,
opened
cool. Okay, so welcome back.
Yeah, we're good.
OBS being an absolute shit. Like I was showing the guys like what it was showing me, and I'm just like, I don't know why it's doing this. It just suddenly decided to freak the fuck out. So I don't know why it was doing that. But
You know,
yeah.
things happen.
All right, so
We
I
also
will.
don't know why Possum is still AWOL, so.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna deal it to all players and take the 4th position instead of Rabble this time. So
Let's do it. What's my card?
I've
8
got
of that one.
One of
I've
these
got
days.
a Jack.
5
One of these days.
of diamonds.
One of these days we'll teach you cards, Joel.
Well, I know the cards. I just know them in Spanish.
We didn't
fair.
we didn't
Fair.
determine what roles we were taking.
One roll again.
I was very
You roll off,
distracted.
yeah.
I was very distracted. Okay, let's see.
D20.
20.
I have a
rolled-
funny story about English to Spanish translations for you, Joel. I'll tell it to you sometime.
I look forward to it.
Okay, well, Joel, you are the tavern keeper this round. The merchant is with Whiskey. The bard or reporter is with Rev, and then I am the adventurer this round.
Nice.
Yeah. All right.
So I open up, right?
Yeah, you determine where we're telling these stories.
Okay. I think we are in the brightly lit guild hall. All the way over in cart 4, far away from where we were last time.
Interesting. Okay.
Okay.
And the barkeep, it's a very busy body. They're moving back and forth, making sure that everything is set up. Part of their job is making sure everybody kind of has all the information that they need. They take a second to sort of slide down to the end of the bar where everybody is with everybody's drinks and goes, well, all right, here you go. You guys have had anything interesting lately on your journeys?
So who's first in the card order? We had somebody draw a jack, right?
Yeah, I got the Jack of Diamonds. So the cards on the table, Jack of Diamonds is armor.
Ooh.
I think that's the 6 of clubs is
Portal.
about a portal.
Ooh.
The 8 of spades is about magic. And the 5 of diamonds is about danger. Ooh. Okay, let's see. That's a tough one to choose from.
There's a lot of good ones.
Yeah.
All
Magic,
fun.
armor, portals, and danger.
Yeah. All right.
This would be the kind of information that adventurers would have, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm going to choose what cart it happened in or around. And then you get to choose which card I'm going with.
Oh god, what are my options again?
Yeah. Armor, portals, magic, and what was
Danger.
last? Danger. Okay. 15. So during onboarding, loading, storage, like cargo type stuff.
You said armor, magic, portal. And what was the other option?
Danger.
I'm so sorry.
Danger.
Danger, Will Robinson.
Oh,
Danger.
Okay. I'm gonna give you Danger.
Danger. Okay.
Yes.
So the adventurer, old, grizzled, somewhat kind of battered looking beetle folk. One of the roaches, one of the beetle folk. They've like got a bunch of scars and burns across their carapace. Their like wings click a little bit as they shift and move. So I think it was back when we were first loading the train. Yeah, it was. We were getting established. Yeah, it's strange. It's strange. Hey, definitely not a possum. It's strange. It's dangerous when you're just getting started. We were loading up, and yeah, it was like the world didn't want us to load. Didn't know that it was gonna be one of them storms that was happening. One of them storms that comes through. Everything just stops working, goes haywire a little bit. Yeah, whew. We had just loaded up the train. We were loading up for the first time, and everything just went a little wild. I never seen a train move without someone steering it, but it did.
Ooh.
Oh, way back when we were getting started. Yeah. I don't like helping with loading no more. Haven't in years.
Anybody got to chime in they want to drop, including chat?
Yeah. Chat, you can either corroborate and say that that is a true story, or you can ask for more details. If I do not provide more details, you can add details to what I have said.
For those of you who weren't in the other streams, one of the established phenomenons in this world are storms that happen. Mm-hmm. And these storms are arcane storms. They do all kinds of weird shit when they happen.
Mm-hmm.
Any corroborations, chat, or we passing on this round?
Ooh.
Ooh.
Wolf's got.
Who says ooh?
Does you want to chime in or corroborate?
Oh. Weird storms make for good storms. They do make for good storms.
Random NPC at table number 2.
There you
Asking
go.
for me details. What was the weirdness for this particular storm? Yeah, it was one of them storms that, like, it's not lightning, but it's like power that comes from the storm that like strikes the ground and makes things come alive. Sometimes it was bad. It made. I never seen a train move without someone directing it, and it came alive and started moving. Like it tried to leave without us. We had to jump on, and like we were all at the boarding of the cargo. We had to jump on and catch up and take control of it like some sort of wild beast. It was
There's a
crazy.
I forget what you called them, Evie. The ones that are like magic touched. They have like glowing veins and stuff like that.
Probably the Shining.
The Shining.
Yeah.
There's one of the Shining, an individual. They look mostly human, but their veins for some reason are golden. They have golden veins that run through their body instead of like the normal like blue veins you see on somebody's with lighter toned skin. And they kind of chuckle as they sip their beer. They're wearing guild uniform at the bar, and they go, "Really, old timer? It's just a lightning storm. I think this old gaffer's off his edge here. He's been on the train for too long." And he sips his beer.
And you're the bard this time?
No, I'm the merchant.
You're the merchant. Okay.
I'm the
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would divide to do.
The
Yes, I would divide to
yeah.
do is what I said. Captions.
yeah
Thank
the
you.
the beetle's wings like click a little bit more, and it like chitters at you. Takes a sip. You just weren't there. You weren't there. Them storms. You don't adventure during them storms. Never know what might come alive.
Oh yeah.
And I believe that the rabble, hello Juliana and my warlock, have declared that one of the true stories about this setting is that when this train was becoming established and first being loaded up, that one of those storms came through and made it come alive.
Very good.
All right. Juliana! All right, cool. All right. Beetle just holds its drink, keeps clicking its wings angrily at you.
Sorry, I just had an idea.
Oh,
So, if that's canon,
Yeah.
and this train at one point was alive, I think we need to name this train after that somehow.
Yeah, that's one of the
So
initial
Yeah.
launches.
Yeah. I like
No
looked up synonyms for
ghost.
breath of life.
the zombie,
I like Revenant, but that's
Animus,
the
Revenant.
evil resident. I like something related. To
Animus is cool.
Animus.
Like it's a city name too. Like it's a name you could call like, ah yes, I travel with Animus, you know?
Iron
Okay.
Animus,
Okay.
Well, anyway, it's just an idea. Just an idea.
Yeah.
Steel Heart.
Steelheart's
Other
cool.
words.
Actually, I like that. Steelheart. Like as a name of a town and as the name of a train, Steelheart.
Yeah.
Ooh. Hang on.
Oh, well, hey,
For a
I
brief
did it.
moment.
I was just,
It
I
beat
was
it to life.
saying words.
I mean, the best names are like Logfall, or you know, like that's just how naming conventions work
Yeah.
in real life.
Slap two things together and
Yeah,
run.
River Run, you know, like
Riverdale.
yeah.
No.
I like Steelheart a lot.
Okay.
Like Animus was cool, but Steelheart it sounds pretty good for a name of
It's
city
a metal
slash
beast
train.
that beat to life for a moment.
Yeah, the metal beast that was alive for a little bit, Steelheart.
Oh. Okay. Okay. We are currently in ads, but
Yeah.
I believe
Who's next in the
that was
turn
mine.
order? The 8 of clubs
Who was the 8 of clubs?
or 8 of
Clubs,
spades?
right?
Sorry. Magic. Who drew magic?
I believe I go last.
Oh, that
Yeah.
was not the jack. I already moved
I
my thing
already
there.
put it there. I
Thank
put
you.
it there, sorry.
Thank you. Thank you.
We should pull out the initiative tracker.
Jeez. All right. So I had the jack. Who had the 8 of clubs?
Spades.
Spades. Sorry. Yeah.
Was that you, Joel?
Was that me?
You draw
I
an
was the
8?
5. I know I'm last.
It's this card here.
Maybe.
We'll say it was Joel.
Whiskey, were you the 6? Like,
I was the 6 of clubs.
so then yes, that's Joel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then
So
I'm
we'll
what's
say it was
left.
So you're
Yeah.
next in the story
Yeah.
initiative here.
Yeah. Are you
I'm
picking
so
a card or
sorry.
are you picking a square?
Oh, it's my turn?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why I've had the mentality that the bartender goes last, but okay.
It's because the last time we played this, we did have the bartender go last every time.
I think it was just that we went in order except for the bartender, because we didn't actually go based off of the. I don't think we went based off of the card numbers last time.
Mm.
Oh, I don't
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we could just whoever wants to go can go. I don't know.
know. I can do it. I
Alright.
don't mind. I don't mind doing it. I don't fucking know. Let's go armory. I'll go to 6.
Okay.
I wanted that one.
So
I'll go
what are-
7. No, I'll
So
go
our options are, what was it? We had magic,
Yeah.
Armor portal.
armor, portal.
Yeah.
We already did magic, right? Oh no, we did. That was
I did danger.
danger.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I want to know about armor in the armory. What about you guys?
Seems like the place to have it.
Yeah. Yeah. What about armor? Tell us a story. The merchant. Well, actually, in this case, the guild master, the quartermaster for the guild, kind of goes. You know, I heard a rumor about some armor being dropped off with the militia. You heard anything about that?
Oh, I have. I don't know if it's quite fact or fiction. My sources have not been conclusive about it. But there are rumors of some sort of. I believe they're calling it a suit of armor, but one that moves on its own. Some of my rumors, some of the whispers that I hear, claim that it's some sort of automaton, a machine. But others believe that it may just be a particularly persistently armored individual. What I do know is that whoever is, or whatever it is, it's not amongst the known rank.
That's interesting. I'm going to chime in with my chime in where they kind of lean in and goes, it's funny because I heard something similar. However, it sounds like your line of thinking is two different things, and what I've heard is it's one and the same. You see, I heard one of the militiamen, they discovered this. One of the excursion parties found this armor. One of the militiamen put it on. He can't take it off.
Oh my.
He is the armor now. consumed him. He is, from what I've heard, a fuel source. It's rumor. I can't say for certain. But the suit is slowly eating him. And that's my chime in, where I do not contradict your story, but I offer an alternative answer for what is happening.
That's fucking kick ass.
Love it. Love it. Yes. And I was rereading the rules. You guys are very correct in your memory. We are supposed to be having the tavern keeper choose instead of the order of the cards. So we'll do that for the next round if we do that next round. But yeah, so
Blue wants an
Sorry.
expansion on the armor consuming.
yeah, go rabble.
It's just a rumor. I don't know the details, but and he kind of gives a grim look and sips his beer and goes, one of the guilders that passed through said they were on this excursion, and one of the militia members, a stupid one, put it on without any sort of research, just eager to wear this armor. He said that when he had it on, he started screaming in pain. And then the screaming stopped. And he acted like he was fine. Now he can't take the armor off. Now he doesn't want to take the armor off. No one can take the armor off. I heard that there's a strange green flame that's sort of emanating from within. This armor might have its own sort of ether engine, except it's eating him. How's that for an expansion?
Love it.
Stockholm syndrome armor, yeah.
Okay. Cool.
In my day, they called those sundares. Yes, sundares.
My brain is mech suit that's slowly dissolving the person inside.
Yeah, it's digesting him.
Yeah.
Yeah, my original was either robot or Mandalorian.
Yeah.
And you're like, what if the robot eat Mandalorian?
Let's mix them together.
Yeah. I
What
like the
kind of
chime in. It's a good chime in.
Yeah.
I just get to give an alternative thought. Because that also could not be canonical. Like, that's not
Yeah, that might not be true.
confirmed.
Yeah.
Could be symbiotic. We don't know.
No. All
Only
right.
There's one person left, right?
Two
Think-
people.
Yeah.
There's 2 people left.
Oh,
It's Whiskey and then me.
Well, the Tavern Keep gets to decide which order now, right?
Yeah, sorry.
That's fine.
It was me not paying attention to the rules.
That's fine.
Yeah, that's true.
We were making it work. We were having fun.
Yeah.
I think in that case, the Tavern Keeper leans on the counter towards your character and goes, well, that's quite fascinating. Have you got any other stories that you might be willing to share?
So what have I got on the table left? I have magic
Mm-hmm.
Portal.
and portal. Well, then you know where I'm going to put myself? I'm going to let you decide, Joel, and I'm going to put myself in cart number 3. The private
Ooh.
lab.
Okay.
The most ideal would be magic, but I want to see what the fuck you do with portal. So
Good, 'cause I
I'm
have
gonna give
ideas.
you portal.
Yeah.
He kind of leans back in his chair, drinking the beer, and goes, "You know, I have had some strange things. You know the restricted lab on 3? I mean, we all know it's there. We just don't know what goes on in there. I have heard stories They're doing all sorts of strange research on ether and how to use it. I heard a story. They might be trying to make train travel apps just unnecessary. Heard stories they're trying to attune some of the ether stone there to create waypoints, open travel, interdimensional, instantaneous. Who knows exactly where they're going? Perhaps they're trying to go somewhere else. Perhaps they're trying to travel far distances. But all we know is they're doing something with travel. Some sort of portal, some sort of, again, hopefully making trains obsolete.
Fascinating.
The beetle clicks a little bit. They are, but it's not working. It ripped. I heard it ripped people apart when they tried. In some weird way, like it ripped their mind out of their body or their body away from their mind or something, and when it put them back together, it made them weird, violent. I don't know.
It sounds like bad business. And he finishes his beer, sets the glass down on the table, goes, much safer to travel by train, even if it comes alive, right, old timer?
Yeah.
If I may, what is that all that you've heard about that particular laboratory? I'm chiming in. I get to encourage you to add more to the tale.
Which one of us are you encouraging?
Yeah.
Whiskey.
Okay.
About
I think
the portal?
it's during or after another player's tale.
Yeah.
So I figure he's the target of all the chime-ins.
Okay.
So I'll tell you out of character real quick, and then I'll tell you in character. I'm going to pass, which means you're going to be able to expand on that.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, no, I don't have access to the restricted lab. My job's just making sure that the guilders have what they need, supply and demand. I'm just the quartermaster.
Well, that's quite all right. I've had a few things myself.
The portal.
To give credence to your thought, I have been hearing whispers that there is a lot more going in than comes out. An amount of things that far outweigh, or I guess outsize the perceived dimensions of the room.
Now, I do want to clarify, Evie's chime-in does make it canonical that the portal has failed, right?
That when they attempted it, at least, or one of the attempts, it caused some sort of weird, violent outburst because it ripped apart someone's brain.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, I
saying that-
just hear rumors.
Yeah, you're saying that they may be moving supplies instead.
If it's true that they keep bringing things into the room, but not enough is coming out, then I presume that in some way, shape, or form, all that mass and all of those objects and things must be going somewhere, yes. Unless we're leaving a trail of objects and corpses behind, and I've yet to hear about that.
Well, I'll be sure to keep an eye on my manifests then and make sure nothing's going missing if they're taking cargo and shipping it off no one knows where.
Yes, I think that would be wise.
I hear they're getting some of their studies and information from beyond a rift. Like it's talking to one of them.
talking to them.
Yes, it's the only people with portals are the ones beyond.
One's beyond. What's this one blathering on again? About this guy. Every time.
Beyond, such as what? Oh,
Everything's that's just changed about our world. It comes from the other side.
You do have a rabble asking for you to expand now. Somebody in the bar just asked you to tell more about what's on the other side. Also, when you started speaking and you had the stutter, the urge for my fucking pretentious quartermaster to be like, this fucking dude, what are you doing here at this bar? Like,
And I haven't described my character yet. He is a reporter. He is a mutant. He's got 3 eyes, the 2 in the front, and then 1 just on the side of his temple. Always looking to the right. He's got 3 arms. 2 holding pens, writing down in 2 different notebooks, and then the 1 holding the drink. He's very much hunched, like he's got a big bulge on his back.
Straight up Futurama mutant over here.
Right, exactly. We all know it's all the thing to change so many years ago, and all the ether and the magics and the monsters, they all came from somewhere beyond, and now that beyond is talking to one of our scientists.
Well, you're right. That's fucking horrifying.
This is exactly.
Just
And
clicking.
beetle clicking.
Yeah.
And it's worth noting, chat, that that's one of your chime-ins, right, Rev?
That was my chime in. That someone being talked to can't be. It's not truth.
It cannot be true.
Yep.
It is. It can't be corroborated. Like no
Yeah.
one can.
It can't be
confirm
proven as true. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
It says no. I mean, what it looks like, it says it cannot become a truth.
Yeah. So no one's other stuff that can make things truths.
Yeah.
Yep.
At the end of the day, it's Joe's discretion if that actually gets into the game or not. But
Sure.
yeah, that is a rumor going around
Yeah.
the train that is what's going on.
Alrighty.
So that leaves me with magic.
Yeah.
Yep. Where are you putting the magic at, Tavern Keeper?
you're a reporter.
Mm-hmm.
Mm. Wait, don't we have? Did we ever decide? Did we ever have decided somewhere for? I don't think so.
Number 4.
Mm. Okay. Sorry, this is magic.
Yep.
Magic. Yeah. Edith. Yeah.
I think because I want to. You're very clever. I'm gonna give you the first part. I want to see what you come up with for the conductor seat.
From 1.
Yep.
Oh, magic.
Nice. Tied to magic. Very good.
Oh. Magic.
Evie's like, what kind of bullshit are you gonna pull on me, Rev?
Here up front, I occasionally get to talk to some of the conductors up there. They're playing with new things that we've found in our journeys, and they brought the artifact from one of our last trips. People in the labs have been mentioning weird spikes. The engine crews have been saying that things have escalated quicker, and the train speeds up. They're playing with some this magical artifact and hooked it up to the navigations to get to and find more anomalies. easier, quicker. The train almost seems to come alive and help them.
The beetle does not look happy with that particular statement.
Does anybody want to corroborate?
I have already used my chime in, so I can't use
Me
it
too.
on this.
Yeah. I already used my chime in too.
Yeah.
Only the
Rabble
chat can chime
always
in.
chime in.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the chat has you can
Corroborated
declare
or-
it true, you can ask for more details. Yeah.
Rabble, rabble.
Ramble.
It doesn't look it.
Alright. So before we deal some
Let's
cards,
have more details.
more
Juliana.
details. Juliana, warlock, my warlock.
What?
My warlock has demanded more details.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's not showing up in my chat.
It's not?
I see it.
I see it.
Oh, it's connecting. I guess that was somehow disconnected. There it is.
Unfortunate.
Awesome.
It was the same place we picked up that armor, and the strange facilities there that we raided. Some say that the artifact is a beating heart of a titan from the beyond, and they're hooking it up to the front, bringing a real kind of, we call it the steel heart, but it now has one.
Well, I guess Steelheart is canon now, huh? Oh, this is still rumor. I love it, though. I love it. That's really good. Are we doing another round, Evie?
Do you guys want to go one more time?
I'm down for one more.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
we can
one more,
skip
and then
one
I think
more.
I got to tap out.
All right, we'll go for one more round. Let's do our rollies, and that means
This time, high
that,
roll. Yeah.
Yeah, that means that Rev and Joel do not get to play Tavern Keeper because they already have.
Okay.
Mhm.
Oh, but I rolled low.
So
Oh.
since Rev has already been Tavern Keeper, I guess that places me as Tavern Keeper.
And then I'm merchant.
Have you been Merchant before?
I was the reporter and the tavern keeper.
I
So
haven't
Alright.
been the reporter.
Okay, so Rev is Merchant, I'm Tavern Keeper. The Whiskey, have you been a reporter yet?
I don't think so.
Okay, so the Reporter Bard, and then Joel, you get to be Adventurer.
Oh yeah, I haven't been adventurer yet. Okay.
All right. So, deal 1, 2, all deal.
All right. King of Spades.
King of
Seven
diamonds.
of diamonds.
All right, so the King of Diamonds is the beast. The King of Spades is a
He's a
person. The Seven of Diamonds, we've got a lot of diamonds this round. The Seven of Diamonds is something about chosen. And the Three of
No, prophecy.
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 The Three of Diamonds is about a divide.
Interesting.
Very
Yeah.
dramatic
Yeah.
choices.
Yeah.
What a twist.
Yeah, so Tavern Keeper gets to determine where we are.
Put us in the den. Put us in the den.
Yeah, we're in the den. We're in the den. We are in the
Yeah.
den, and it is just like small tucked away corner around a trade table that we're just having drinks at, either prior to or after making some sort of deal. It is very black market, off the table type of shady shit that we are all involved in at the moment. And it is probably 5 or 6 in the morning, and we have not slept yet.
That's good because I'm old and being up late feels like that all the time. So we're good.
Yeah.
Tavern keeper gets to decide who goes first, right?
Yeah. Let's have a story from the bard or the reporter.
Okay. I'm going to pick my location, and then I'll let you pick the card.
Okay.
We're gonna put me in. Put me in 11, medical bay.
Okay. The tavern keeper, which is just some sort of dealer down there.
What's our tavern keeper look like?
Catfolk of some kind. Like it's dark enough to where you're not sure if they are brown tabby-ish or if it's just the lighting. But they pour you a drink from a familiar clay jug and go, I've heard there might be something about a beast. Have you heard anything about a beast in the medical area? Information to trade, perhaps?
Our bard is a mutant. They don't necessarily come across as a mutant at first. They are sitting at the table, kind of plucking at a fiddle, but wearing like a heavy cloak covering their face. And in this dimly lit bar, you can't quite see them. But they kind of smile at that. And in the light, you can see the smile. And they set the fiddle down, pull a cigarette out of their pocket and go, yeah, I've heard some things. And they light a cigarette, and in the cherry, the glow of the cherry on that cigarette, you see too many eyes on their face. Almost spider-like in the amount of eyes. And they ash the cigarette and go, I've heard some things. I heard they're making a sort of poison. Some sort of toxin.
Oh, I moved the wrong card.
What was that?
I moved the wrong card. Go ahead.
Oh. They're making a toxin of some kind out there. They've been pulling resources out of the greenhouse. A toxin for dealing with some of the creatures that are out there. I don't know if you've heard, but some of the wildlands out here, they've got creatures too dangerous to deal with in a fair fight. And pulls another drag off a cigarette, and again, you just see the shine of a dozen eyes at least. And ashes the cigarette, pick up the fiddle, and starts to pluck again, tuning it. Rumor has it they're planning a hunt soon on one of these out there soon, and they're planning on testing this their new toxin out. And to clarify, this dude is a mutant.
Mm-hmm.
Whom I'm going to affectionately call the Spider now.
Valid. Yeah.
I'm gonna chime in.
Ooh.
As the tavern keeper, right?
No, I'm the tavern keeper.
Oh,
Yeah.
He's doing this adventure.
yeah.
The voice doesn't come from eye level; it comes from the rafters. And up there is a moth person that the only reason you can notice them is because they're essentially curled up with their wings almost like a protective outer shell, and from within comes a dim light of a flame inside of a jar that they are just staring deep into. And they go, "It's true. I heard of the beasts that cannot be killed. The dangers that they bring to things and trains like us. Like you. Not me. I have heard these beasts do not die except for specific ways. But I do not know what way."
Well, hopefully they get it right, because we're going to have to deal with them soon. And if those lab coats fuck it up, well, it ain't them that's going to be the one dying hunting those things. I don't know why, but I've slowly evolved into, what's his name from The Shining?
Jack Nicholson. Yeah, I was about to say. When did we get Jack Nicholson on the train? Apparently, Jack Nicholson is the Spider. Yeah. Valuable information indeed. Valuable information to trade.
Does the rabble want to chime in on this? You get one chime in per story. You can either corroborate or ask for more details.
Yeah.
Red rum.
Is it true that you were crazy while writing a book?
More details.
More details. From who?
From multiple sources.
Yeah, you have to specify. Do you want to hear more details from the bard or from the adventurer?
Yeah.
Like more details on the toxin or more details on the creatures, I guess.
Yeah.
More details from the moth.
Okay.
Okay. Well, is there a specific thing, or do I just kind of go for it?
You
I guess-
expand on your chime in.
Yeah, you said that the beasts are real and that you worry about being able to kill them, so.
Yeah. They don't want us to know, or what they don't want your people to know, is that these creatures are bigger than anything has any right to be. Almost as if they were made out of stone. Their skin thick and hard to get through. Maybe they're not immortal, but they are very, very hard to kill.
It sounds like the real problem's going to be getting this toxin in them. I just hope they can make a dart or some sort of syringe that's going to do the job.
Drop my pen. Oh God.
All right, who's next up?
Interesting stories, interesting tales, all to trade. Little moth, you seem to have so much to say. What more would you like to tell me about? Anything of value?
I'm gonna pick the headmaster's cart.
Ooh,
Ooh.
Okay.
I almost did that too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we've got the divide or profit.
Person or profit.
Well, we've got 7. We've
7
got,
of diamonds is.
yeah, so we've got the divide, prophecy, or person.
Yeah. What do you want to hear, Evie?
Tell me a story about a division, the divide.
I've never noticed, despite how often my people fix your problems, people in charge still treat us like we're bugs, like we're expendable, like we're just little monsters to keep around. And it all goes all the way back to the person in charge. The head man treats those that look unlike him a little bit differently than the rest. But it may not necessarily be a problem that anybody wishes to tackle. I almost dropped my pencil again. Sorry.
Interesting. Back to Evil Train, yep.
I'm gonna add a little bit more to that, so that it fits more with what my tale can do. I have heard some rumors that the headman, before he was here, he was elsewhere, and where he was, he encountered something that changed his perspective. I don't know exactly what it is, but I think it is because of that situation that led him to be apprehensive, to keep certain types of people far away, even. Kind of like a divide. Divide is a hard thing to do.
Yeah. No, you're doing it well.
You did good.
Yeah.
I was always of the inclination that your kind just likes to stay in the dark scrawl spaces. I guess I was wrong. But if there's anybody who knows what it's like to be unwanted or maybe called a freak, well, old Spider knows exactly how you feel.
That's not a chime in. I just wanted to RP with you.
The cat pours a little drink and holds it up high for you so that you can grab it.
There's definitely a longer than expected, that should be arm that just kind of flickers down past the cape-like wings and then wraps around and then just pulls it up. And then you just hear like slurping sounds.
Oh, I mean, I can expand on that if you want, Blue, but that wasn't technically part of the story. That was just me just riffing.
Wasn't an actual chime in.
Yeah.
Blue's just excited.
I just meant
for
that
Spider.
he's also a mutant, so he probably gets some looks now and then. Guys, I've liked every NPC that I've made so far. I'm like rethinking my PC now. I'm like, could I play Spider? I could be Spider. I could be Belinda. Like,
You could
Blue,
technically.
Blue says horrifying. See, the thing is, that's how mods canonically IRL mods have what is it called, a proboscis?
Yep.
Yeah.
Like
Mhm.
a long mouth that
Tube.
has a little, kind of like an anteater type of mouth, where it's like
Yeah.
they
it's a straw. They got a straw mouth.
Yep.
yeah.
And it just uncurls too.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It just
Yeah.
uncurls and then curls back up.
Yeah.
That's how it do. That's just how it do. Sometimes that's how it be.
But
That's how it do.
Just like I'm a trained autistic, I am also a bug autistic.
You do really like bugs.
Possum says when one has a choice, one should choose to be Belinda.
Right.
Okay. So yes, there's many things hidden about this place. So many things. And then we have left the merchant and
Mhm.
me.
So the cards we got left on the table, we got person
Yep.
and prophecy.
Yeah, so what you taking, Rev, or are you going to choose where you're telling about it?
I'll take prophecy.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Honestly, both of those options left for the DM would be amazing.
Mhm.
Train
Either the DM
prophecy.
gets to drop an entire prophecy on their players,
Yeah.
or we get to know about a very important NPC.
Okay.
Train prophecy.
All right. Let's see.
Also, Evie, your tavern keeper has very cajitas coins if you have wares vibes.
The irony, I have never played that game.
Oh, really?
But yes, very
I
much
haven't
so.
played any of the 50 versions of that game.
No.
That's okay. They'll probably release a remaster tomorrow.
You know that I'm not hugely a video game person. I'm gonna be really cruel, Rev, because I love you so very much.
Hell yes.
Oh, no.
Tell me about a prophecy in the greenhouse cart.
Very good. Get his ass.
Fuck yes. This is so perfect.
Plant prophecy, Rev.
The prophecies.
One day the plant people will rise up.
The
Just
lettuce
because
will have
it's
its
so
revenge.
like I'm just like I had to. It's just too fucking funny. A prophecy? It could be anywhere on this train, but no. Greenhouse.
I mean,
Well,
here's the
luckily-
thing.
Heads of lettuce. It's time for the lettuce to have our heads.
I have full faith in Rev. I think Rev is gonna make something
Oh yeah,
fucking cool.
Rev is brilliant, so it'll work. But
So sitting there, probably the youngest of the group is this. He's a human, lean back, feet up on the table, long, stark white hair that's just straight dropped down. He's
Sephiroth?
holding a crystal glass liquid, just sipping on it. You know, I haven't been on the train for too long. I'm setting up shop with my sister up front, but I've gone to taking some nice walks through that. What you guys call it, the garden car, greenhouse car? I don't know what you guys really call it yet. Got some nice skylights, beautiful to take. A little just cruise around in the middle of the night. Now, I ran into someone in there just 2 nights ago. Asked around, no one ever heard of the fella afterwards. But he was sitting there staring at the moon, full as can be, and turned to me. And plants, I swear, quivered. And he spoke, and he tells me, one day, this car is gonna go to that jungle city out west. And that the lab rats around here planted some seeds long ago inside that greenhouse. And when we get to that city, those things are going to grow. They're going to grow quick. They're going to grow fast. And they're going to take that whole cart. That it belongs to the jungle. That cart doesn't belong to us. We're borrowing it. He says we'll get there and it's just going to detach. The roots are going to tear through. Take it in. Back to where it belongs.
The chime in. The spider, still plucking at his fiddle, goes,
You know, that's pretty funny that you say that. Because the other day, I was in the crawl with the other, with some of my moth associates, like my friend up there. And I've heard they've seen roots growing in the crawl. That the plants in the greenhouse have been spreading. They're reaching out into the nooks and crannies of this here train. If that's true and what you're saying is true, that's gonna be bad for all of us.
and that's my chime in, where it is mysterious and otherwise unprovable.
Like I said, Rand, that brings some truth to the strange speakings of that moonlit individual.
I would like to point out that while nobody can see them, the moth and the raptors is just going. Because there are no roots in the in the crawl spaces that they're seeing. They're like, what the fuck? No.
Anything from the rabble?
Rabble, 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 rabble,
Rabble,
rabble,
rabble.
rabble, rabble,
Confirm
rabble,
something is true, or ask for more details?
Mhm.
Reminder, though, that
you just
my
can't confirm,
yeah, my thing cannot be confirmed true. It is specifically written to be only rumor.
Yeah.
What you guys got? What you guys got?
Speaking of these moth associates.
I can't. I can't. I can't
They-
confirm nor deny that specifically. Oh, you want me to expand?
You can expand. You just can't confirm.
I can't
You
confirm.
just
We
can't
can't.
be-
They
yeah.
cannot confirm it as true. You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, you can say what you want up there, but just because you haven't seen them doesn't mean your kin ain't seen them. They're in the tight spaces. These plants, well, some of them are just plants. Some of them are just your celery and rhubarb and potatoes. But I know they're growing more than just that in this car, and I know that they're growing maybe some magic stuff type shit in this place. And, well, I've heard stories of plants with roots that, they don't want to be seen. They hide.
So I'll just
Just
won't
shaking
stop
his head.
shaking their head.
Interesting.
It's not the first time I've seen this individual. Just the first time on this card.
Interesting.
Well, don't you forget, you still owe me for the drinks. So if you see them, maybe you can get them to pay me back, because you seem to be strapped for cash.
Money will come.
Tavern keeper takes out a little vial with a string wrapped around it. Tethers the string to something hooked on the table, and the vial floats above the edge. You can see liquid inside and little granules of something.
Spider leans in at that.
There's for trade. For trade here. But I wouldn't suggest going directly to the source. Just saying that you really don't want to go directly to the source. Because that guy that we picked up at the last stop that has all this, I don't know if he's really from the tower, like he says. I don't think he's from the tower. I think he's from that desert. Because he says this, that he brought with him. He found a way to wake it up. But it might just be ground down. I don't know. But that's what he says. And you think your stories are scary. You look into the eyes of someone shiny that ain't positive anymore. Oh, that's different. It hits different. Eyes dull. Like a faded pearl or something. It's creepy. It's creepy. You don't want to go directly to the source. You deal through me. Takes a shot. And that's my person in the cart which we have stayed in.
Anybody want to chime in?
Chime in. Details.
I use my chime in.
What about the chat?
You're right. He doesn't come from there. I've been on a few trains before this. Been to Tortuga before this. I ran into that individual in Tortuga once. He was peddling more than just that fancy stuff. He gets around. I don't know exactly how he gets around. But I've talked to people all over. Everyone seems to know him. I think he's literally traveled the world.
And an expansion on apparently why they deal through me instead of the person the story is about, which is kind of what this person is the story is about. There's something other about him. He's the kind of folk that would be studied here, I think. Yeah. He's the kind of folk that would be studied here. A shiny that ain't shining. Something that can reawaken the dust. It's dangerous. And I looked into his eyes. You know that weightless feeling you get when you deal too much with stone? It was like everything inside just floated for a second. You listen to his voice too long. You can't breathe because all the air just floats out of you. Or it feels like it. I don't know. Feels like it. So, you let me take that risk. I do it for good deals. Yeah.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about necessarily here, but what are we doing with this bottle? Does it go on the gums or do you snort it?
You use it to power any of the things that you find out there.
Oh, I thought this was something else. All right, well, it sounds like the party's winding down here then.
Or if you really want to try and shoot it up and deal with the aftermath to your health.
No,
You
if you're
could-
dealing stone, I'm fine.
Huh? Alright. Don't learn to hover.
Spider stands up, and for the first time, we see that there's also too many legs. And he says,
Well, when you got something that's gonna bring about a good time, you give old Spider a call, yeah?
Swing on by dreams. Got something for you.
Oh, it says we're all giving our goodbyes. There's a cup that just clatters on top of the
falls.
on top of the table, and then you hear the sounds of sort of scurrying as the moth crawls up into a hole in the rafters. It just disappears. All you can see is just if you look up, all you see is just a faint, fading ember of a glow from the fire that she was staring at.
Possum wants to kill your character with fire.
Yep. It might
There's-
be your character. We don't know.
I think
Yes.
I think it's spiders.
Yeah, personally,
Are we
yeah.
killing Spider, or are we killing the skittering night terror on the ceiling?
No, you.
Yeah. All right. Good job, guys. Love it. Fun NPCs to potentially interact with along the way. Lots of stories, lots of interesting aspects to the train that we have established. And potentially some other wonderful things. Potentially a name for the train city, the train village that you're on. We'll see.
Steel Heart.
Yeah, we'll see how that goes. But yeah, so great job, guys. Great job. As a reminder, the game that we've been playing is a world-building game that you can pick up for not expensive from Klaus, aka Dungeon Noob's Guide, who was the person that taught me how to play Cypher, and all this world building is for a new Cypher system game, post-apocalyptic, post-magic apocalypse, that we are all going to be playing coming next month-ish. Yeah, apparently there's some chupacabra. That is a tongue twister. Cow chupacabra. Because they normally go for goats. Happenings in one of the carts and everything. Yeah, we've got some stuff going on. I am blessed with a great crew. You guys have all been absolutely fantastic, and I love the creativity that you're all bringing it. Chupacabra. Yeah, I love the creativity that you're all bringing to it. So let's go ahead and to close out for tonight, we will say who we are and where you can find us, and you can kind of catch us next time, and keep an eye out on our Discord and Blue Sky for the announcement of the start date for the campaign. Let's start with Joel this time.
Well, hello, I'm Joel. I was a bunch of people today, and I'm gonna be a moth person when the campaign starts for real. Probably not the one that I just finished playing. Just saying, could be any of them.
Could be any. Any Mothman.
Any moth.
Anyone.
You don't know. It's probably gonna be. So that's sort of, let's call that like prototype. But yeah, I am a staff member here at Altered Echo Archives. On the Fridays opposite where this game is going to happen, which is this next Friday, I play. I used to play the Chihuahua possessed by the ghost of his family's patriarch, Senior Fluffington, but the dog, got captured by the Sandman. So now I'm playing the human that is now the only person in control of the still Chihuahua body. It's a big mess. That character is called Juan Ferreira. He's Puerto Rican because that's what I am, and I like to play into my culture and strengths. So if you want to see that mess with like an amazing smaller party, so it's all very like interpersonal connections. It's very fun. That's on Fridays. It's Fairy Tale Campaign, Once Upon a Reflection. So we also just quick second, sorry. We also just witnessed Death fight the Sandman in like a battle of the gods, and we were sort of just the mortals stuck in the middle. It was fucking insane. So that's a thing. And then on Sundays, I believe tomorrow is technically when we're playing, but we're kind of on the fence because one of our players got sick. Is Imperial Wilds, which is the sort of sequel campaign of Imperial Rising, which is the campaign that I joined Altered Echo Archives in, and is also the one we mentioned it a couple of times today, where it's like we took down the government and replaced it with a rat. That's this campaign. Last time we fought a gangster against the orders of against the sort of will of the goddess that my character Bal Mistforge, captain of the Endless Mistake, and also political figure of a city state that we're not currently in. It's a big thing. We just fought a criminal, killed him, and then found out that he was trying to kill one of our party members' families. It's very emotional. I think everybody cried last session, and probably gonna cry tomorrow. And that's Imperial Wilds. We play that every other Sunday. It's an amazing time. And then, and then outside of Altered Echo Archive, I also I stream Silent Grackle. I've been in chat all day. I mostly do horror games, prioritizing Resident Evil as a series because it's one of my favorite game series of all time. Usually is around 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. Mountain Time that I stream. I just got to the end game of Resident Evil 1, so I'm probably gonna finish that on Monday, and then probably tackle either Resident Evil 2 or Yakuza, the first one, because I've been playing the Yakuza games very slowly on the channel. But I do a lot of gaming streams, and wepa. For my Puerto Ricans out there, llevo 2 años en Estados Unidos, pero todavía extraño mi hogar. But yeah, that's me. I don't have anything else to say. I've already said a lot. So let's go with Rev. Go do it. Get it.
How deal? I'm Rev. I'm a local variety streamer here on Twitch. So you can find me most weekdays playing various video games. I also run a Pathfinder game and a Starfinder game every other Monday and Friday with an amazing crew of adventurers and fellow streamers. Hopefully one day I'll get Evie to come on over to play something as well. For now, I'm honored to be able to come join here and learn the Cypher system and be a player, which is still new to me because it's been like a decade since I've been a player in a long-running campaign. So, again, Evie, thank you for this chance and this opportunity. And thank you for this world-building stream. And Whiskey, Joel, and Nikki, thank you for being amazing co-builders of this train and all the amazing ideas that you've brought to life here. And I look forward to meeting all these NPCs at some point, right, Evie? Oh man. And yet, chat, thank you for coming out and hanging out with us for this awesome little building exercise and chiming in and helping us with it. I'll go ahead and pass it on to Whiskey.
Hey guys, I'm just a nerd. I don't stream. I don't do anything cool like that. But what I do is I play TTRPGs and I do weird voices. So yeah, no, I'm just really excited to be here. Like I said, I don't Twitch stream or anything like that, but I'm just really excited to have an opportunity to play some Cypher and pretend I know how the game works. And yeah, no, it's gonna be a good time. I'm just I'm just here for the ride. I don't really have any plugs to put in here. I do want to get into streaming maybe in the future, so we'll see. But yeah, for now, I'm just excited to be a part of Altered Echo. Yeah.
Just say the word, and we can call up anytime. Doors open.
Got you. Yeah, I'll hit you up.
Yeah, like it's also one of those things of, at least at present, you are kind of the proof that you don't have to be like an established name or an established streamer to be a really good person at the table to have. So like, we are honored to have you with us, and whenever you do get around to it, whether it's voice acting or streaming or gaming or whatever, we're gonna be excited for it because it'll be fun. But to close us out, I'm Evie, the Disaster GM. My pronouns are she, they, or any. I'm the director of Altered Echo Archives and the game runner for our upcoming campaign and our two long-running ones. I love Cypher, so that's kind of why we have settled on playing a lot of Cypher games over here. That does not mean that we won't have other types of games. We've done the occasional game like Quietus, which is a one-shot horror TTRPG type of campaign, and we've had guest GMs and guest players come in for other types of games and whatnot, so we don't have restrictions on that. But yeah, so looking forward to getting this this game going, because fun players, fun world that we've created together. It's great. As Joelle mentioned, we are kind of up in the air on if we're going to be running Empyrean Wilds tomorrow, because one of our players is sick, so we are not sure if she's going to be feeling up to, gaming tomorrow, and real life and your health does definitely come first. I also have something going on next weekend that means that I am not going to be able to run our Fairy Tale Friday campaign. So whether or not we game tomorrow, we are definitely not going to be going live on Friday with Fairy Tale Friday. So unfortunately, we're going to have a little bit of a mini break off for that. I'm sorry. I know we just had some like big stuff going on in both of them, but unfortunately, life be lifing, yo. But yes,
Life do be lifing.
it fucking does. Shit.
Scheduling the biggest BBEG.
It's not even just scheduling because it's on the schedule. It's just stuff comes up, like people getting sick, and it's that time. The weather changes does that to people, and I've got to be up at like ass o'clock in the morning on Saturday, so that's why I can't do a late stream on Friday essentially. But yeah, so whatever, it'll come around. But yeah, so if you are not already following, whether it be on Twitch or on YouTube, please go ahead and drop us a follow so you can be notified of when we happen to go live next. On occasion, I do actually do art streams here on the channel for doing character art for either our games, or our upcoming game rather, or previously I did them for Rev's Starfinder campaign. Our art for the other two campaigns, for both Empyrean Wilds and Once Upon a Reflection is actually done by another one of our players who is not present for this game, Alina Pete. They do amazing work. They are the artists for We're Geek Comics. But yeah, so tune in, drop us a follow so that you can be notified when we happen to go live next, and we will catch you next time. So thank you so much. Bye.